It goes ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump, ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump, ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plants for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
I stand alone, peace kid for the new swing, bring it here. What's mine is taking no fear. Steer clear, bro, ham, ignore the haze, quicksand sinking, the brink of humanity.
Alright, yeah, we're not taking too long to get into the game right now. We're starting. You're gonna hear me munching on something because I got some rye bread toast here. I was a little lethargic this morning and didn't get everything I needed to done, so yeah, I'm just taking care of some food. This also means I haven't actually had my lunch, so midway through the stream, probably around the 2-hour mark, I am going to be ordering some food, so we're going to have to deal with the improper nature, or the improper activity of the streamer eating while trying to stream. Just unforgivable. This is the kind of terrible content that you subscribe for. Yeah! It's Tales of the Abyss time. This game is pretty infamous for having relatively lengthy load times, though since I've been playing a lot of Persona 3, honestly, it kind of feels pretty fast in comparison. Like so many different Tales of games, it does have an opening animation, but I'm going to be skipping this one because they did something weird with it. I'm going to get a sandwich, capicola and salami sandwich, and some french fries to go with it, probably. Maybe mozzarella sticks if I'm feeling fancy. But yeah, this game does have an intro animation, but the song doesn't have any lyrics, and they are very obviously edited out. For some reason, when the Tales of games were first getting localized, I did not want to select continue. I do have an ongoing file. I guess they were just trying to make them seem less Japanese, so they either created original songs for them for the Western release, or in the case of Tales of the Abyss, they just edited out the Japanese lyrics and didn't have anything to replace them. I was gonna say, yeah, it was by a band named Bump of Chicken. Not to be confused with the other Japanese chicken-themed band called King Fucker Chicken. That is a real band, by the way. I'm not just pulling that out of my ass. Anyways, we're starting a new game. Yeah, it's one of those, like, weird things when, like, bigger Japanese RPGs were first getting localized. It's kind of like early anime localizations. They didn't want you to know that the game was taking place, the anime, or whatever, was taking place in Japan. And anything that made that too obvious, they just cut out.
ND 2000. In Kimlaska shall be born one who inherits the power of Lorelei. He will be a boy of royal blood with hair of red. He shall be called the Light of the Sacred Flame, and he will lead Kimlaska Landvaldir to new prosperity.
Hey, Miss Fall! Hope you're having a good one!
The one who would seize glory shall destroy the island upon which he was born, a land by the name of Had. War shall thereafter persist between Kimlaska and Malkuth, for a full cycle of the seasons.
By the way, a lot of the things in this game are named after concepts and things from the Cabal, although the actual thematic relevance is kind of tenuous. They're mostly just using the names for flavor. It's not like a game like Library of Ruina, where it actually does. It actually is pretty significant to the characters themselves. Batical, the capital of light, kingdom of King Lasta Lenvaldir. Ah, God, here we start. Remday, Rem, Decan, 23, ND 2018. As I joked earlier, this game has a lot of its own unique technical terminology, and they use it like crazy, so get used to it. Some of the conversations can be a little hard to keep up with because of that. It does not help that some of the concepts don't get clearly defined, really, so you just gotta roll with it every now and again. It was nice and easy in Symphonia, you just had X-Spheres and mana. You're good to go. Nice, nice! I'm ready to chill also, honestly. Quite literally, as it's cooling off in my neck of the woods. Winter is coming. I was keeping the volume up just in case Luke said anything there, but no, he did not. Anyways, heading out this way, I bet you we're gonna get our first of a Tails staple. Oh, never mind.
Guess I'm hearing things.
Like so many other characters, Luke is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, much younger and more fresh-faced in the industry at the time this game was made. Hey, Gummy, hope you're ready for Tales of the Abyss. Let's go talk to, I think this is Pierre over here. Hello, Master Luke. Nice weather we're having today. Digging in the dirt again today, Pierre? Don't you get bored doing that every single day? Not at all. This is my job. Nothing makes me happier than to see the flowers I grow warm the hearts of the manor's inhabitants. No offense, but I'm bored as all hell of this manor. I want my freedom. Yes, I can understand how being forbidden to leave the manor would cause you to feel that way. But it's an order from His Majesty himself. You just need to wait a little longer, until you come of age. I'm sure you're used to these flowers by now, but I still hope they can warm your heart. Ah, okay. At least he has a decent relationship with the gardener. We're gonna make some configuration changes here. Obviously, we want faster message speed, so 0. I'm gonna do something that I would, I'm gonna do something I would strongly encourage against you doing if you're playing this game for the first time. I'm gonna set to hard difficulty. Hard applies a pretty significant stat modifier to all the enemies, and causes certain enemies to use more difficult to counter moves earlier on. It's a bit difficult to work around, but I do have a strategy that'll allow me to pull ahead in terms of damage. Yeah, although that one was voiced by Troy Baker, that's just kind of like a funny coincidence. Good morning, Master Luke. A conference is currently being held in the drawing room. I'm afraid I cannot let you pass. Like so many other Tales of games, there are just NPC for days in this game. Quite a few of them actually do have relatively interesting things to say, but I'm not going to bog down the stream too much by talking to them. I'm not going to... Oh, Master Luke, you have a visitor in the entrance hall. There's a couple rooms we can search to get some extra treasures here, and you always want to scour every building in a Tales of game. Let me see, is there an auto advance for the text here? Just so I can eat my toast. Let's see, event voices on. Does not look like there's an auto advance. No, we'll deal. I can press the button periodically. Eat toast with one hand, press the button with the other. What do we got over here? The Order of Lorelei, Maestro Dorian, General Van Grants will be arriving soon. What? Master Van's coming today? Today's not a training day. I've heard he's here on urgent business. I was told they'll be calling you later, my young master, so please wait in your room. Stop calling me young already. No, until you reach maturity at age 20, I shall continue to refer to you as young master. To be honest, our guy here seems a little immature. I'm gonna create a separate save here. This is just one I've been working on in my personal time. As you can see, it's also hard mode, and I've gotten into a lot of fights over the course of it. We'll meet all of those characters later, rest assured, rest assured. Saving our game data here. Takes a little while to save in this game, but not too bad. Again, like, I've been playing so much Persona 3 recently, like, this game a lot of times comes across as relatively fast, even if some of the load times still annoy me a little bit. I'm afraid entry is not permitted while guests are in attendance. Ah, come on, let me have some fun here. Hey, that's a cool-looking sword up there. I'm sure that means nothing to us. Young master, please stop fraternizing with that gardener pair. It isn't fit for you to be speaking to one of his status. I know. Sheesh. quit giving me orders. We got a haughty noble here. My apologies. He's douchey and he doesn't like Pear, but Pear just wants to make him smile with his flowers. Here we go! A staple mechanic of the Tales of games, skits. Skits are where your party will just have little conversations related to things you either did or just the ongoing plot that can give you a little bit of extra detail and characterization, but you don't have to watch them. They're not gonna let me leave. They could at least try and keep me amused. If I didn't get to train with Master Van, all I do every day is eat, sleep, and hang out with Guy. Do you ever swap the order of those around at all? Haha, there's gotta be something more interesting to do around here. Okay, but unfortunately, in earlier games in the series, the English language track does not voice skits. Thank you, Miss Fall! Jeez, you are way too generous. I'm saying that like it's a bad thing. I really do appreciate it. You are so nice and kind with that. It was very nice. Hey, Exterminax, we got gifted memberships going around, so if you want to use any of the goofy emotes I got set, just take one of those and you can spam the chat with low-tier god. But, yeah, in the early games, the English language track does not have any dubbing for the skits. It wasn't until later in the series where they were able to have the voice acting budget to do that. From their inception in Japan, they've always been voiced in the Japanese versions of the game. Just kind of a disappointing thing about the early localizations of the Tales of games, and something that's we're gonna have to deal with. Or I'm gonna have to deal with, because I'm the one who's playing the game and trying to entertain the audience here. But yeah, thanks again, Miss Fall. You're so nice with that. It's honestly a little embarrassing for me. I feel bad. Hey, Lemon Gel. Like I was saying, we want to raid everything. Luke is going to steal from the people beneath him. Here's Guy's in Pear's room. He's gonna steal from his friends. Guy, I know, right? He's such a douche. Man, this guy's gotta learn some maturity. He can't just grow into it. Okay. Oh, there's the door. Alright, head out here. Okay, that looked like a door to me. Do you got anything to say to me, Miss Maid? Good morning, Master Luke. No. How predictable. Ah. Loot is life, life is loot. You are right. We gotta take everything. Those are actually some pretty good items we got there. Gels are the standard healing items of the Tales of series. I do gotta say, I do generally feel better when I have some nice Jello. Apple gels heal us 30%, while lemon gels give us a cool 60%. I'm probably actually going to sell that lemon gel, though, because it's reasonably valuable, and in the early game of Tales of the Abyss, money is pretty hard to come by. In fact, relatively early on. Oh, hey. Oh, good morning, Master Luke. Lovely weather again today, isn't it? Just as the Order of Lorelai's score predicted, the fawn stones in the sky are shining as beautifully as ever. Yeah, whatever, is probably what Luke is thinking. By the way, you're gonna hear the word fawn enough times to last a lifetime after playing this game, trust me.
Luke, fragment of my soul, heed my voice.
I knew it. It's that damn voice again. Luke, what is it? Not another one of those headaches. Guy, is that you?
Hey, it sounds like Johnny Young Bosch. Because it is Johnny Young Bosch. Actually, it's Guy.
It's okay. It's gone.
You hearing things again?
I wish I knew what the hell it was. It's so annoying.
They're getting more frequent. They started after you were kidnapped by the Malkuth Empire. What's that, 7 years now?
This is important, so remember this little line here.
Thanks to them, now I'm going crazy.
Well, don't worry about it too much. So, what do you want to do today? How about some sword practice?
Sorry, not today. Master Van's here.
Van? But today's not a training day, is it?
Apparently something came up.
So we're gonna cajole him into some training.
May I come in?
Uh-oh. I can't let anyone see me here.
Especially not girls!
I'm out of here before I get caught. See ya.
Does a little cool guy
Master
Dante
Luke?
thing.
Yeah, I hear you. Come on in, it's open.
His Grace requests your presence in the drawing room.
Okay, that's the last of the crunching you'll hear from me for a while. I just had a couple pieces of toast there.
All right, dismissed.
I love a good piece
Guess
of
I'll
rye
get
bread.
going.
Guess I better get going. Gonna have to adjust the volume levels pretty frequently here. Like a lot of RPGs, we get bombarded with cutscenes to start things out. So be prepared for that. Let's see. Can we explore this side now? Yes. There's more stuff for me to steal over here. Truly, Luke is emblematic of the obscenely wealthy, just taking and taking and taking from those beneath them. Ho-ho. I didn't realize this game was so political. Actually, this game is extremely political, and I already knew that. But, you know, it deals with its own internal politics. Duke and Madame Fabre are in the drawing room. Yes, absolutely. Flowers have to be taken good care of. Although I will admit, I am the kind of guy who's a little prone to overdoing it. Instead, I wrap around and put myself into a food coma. Please enter. Into the drawing room we go. This is what they mean drawing, like, war plans. They don't have a fancy art studio inside the manor, which is kind of disappointing, honestly.
You wanted to see me, Father?
Father?
Have a seat, Luke.
Hello, Mada. Hello, Father.
Hey, Master Van. Do I get to train with you today?
Master Van, that goatee is pretty cool, but it also looks vaguely sinister.
We'll have time for that later. First, we have to talk about something.
Dorian General Grants is returning to Doth tomorrow.
Master Van looks like a character from Samurai Showdown.
Huh? Why?
You know that I am a member of the Oracle Knights, part of the Order of Lorelei.
You're their commandant, right?
Right. As the leader of the Knights, it's my duty to provide protection for Phone Master Ion.
What's a Phone Master Ion?
Is a person, Luke.
He's the leader of the Order of Lorelei. It's thanks to Ion that the truce between the Malkuth Empire and our kingdom of Kimlaska Landvaldir is in place.
Must be a big shot.
If Ion's predecessor, Evanos, is the hero who ended the Hard War, then the current Phone Master is a symbol of the peace that reigns today.
Makes sense to me.
Unfortunately, Ion has gone missing.
Now that, on the other hand, is disastrous.
Therefore, I must attend to my duty as an Oracle Knight and join the search for Phone Master Ion.
Hold on, you can't do that. If you go back home, who's gonna train me?
Guy sucks at it.
Settle down. I'll have one of my men come here until I return to Kimlaska.
But I want you to teach me.
Yeah, a little bratty, aren't you?
Don't be selfish, Luke. Dorian General Grants will return soon enough. It's high time you learned some patience.
Well, you could have instilled that in him a little bit earlier. Just saying, he is your son.
Please, dear. You know what this child's been through. He's still traumatized from the kidnapping. He even lost his childhood memories, the poor thing. Don't you feel for him?
He's got a wet blanket of a mother.
Suzanne, you spoil him.
Absolutely.
Still, a life locked inside a mansion like this is hardly easy.
Seriously, why does my uncle have to keep me trapped in here? Just because he's the king, he thinks he can just order people around. Makes me mad.
I don't think he understands how hierarchy works.
Luke, my brother is merely concerned for your safety. Just 3 more years and you'll be free. Hold on a little longer, okay?
Cheer up, Luke. We'll train hard enough today to make up for the entire time I'm gone.
Man, what's Luke even gonna be capable of? After 7 years locked in the manor, what's he even gonna do? This kid doesn't have any skills besides swinging a sword.
Duke, milady, by your leave, we must begin our training.
Thank you, Dorian General.
I'll head on to the courtyard. Come join me as soon as you're ready.
Alrighty, looks like we're gonna get our first bit of action here. Granted, just in training.
Luke, dear, please do be careful out there.
I know. Jeez.
God, Mom, you treat me like I'm still a 10-year-old. Man, Master Van's leaving. I hope he comes back after he finds that phone master or whoever. I mean, sword training's the only thing keeping me sane around here. Oh well, guy's not too bad with a sword. I guess I'll just practice with him. Okay. Yeah, he's got like at least slight improvisational skills. Father, what do you have to say to me? Has it already been 7 years since your kidnapping? Even though it's His Majesty's will, I'm still sorry to have to force you to stay inside like this. You know, I wish you'd give up on studying the sword. Please be careful. My beloved smother over here. Regardless, let's get into some sword training real quick. Actually, real quick, let me fix myself a drink. We will just break for a second here. Yes, a 17-minute break. This is the 17-minute warning of Tales of the Abyss. Let's see, I'm trying to remember, I think my first playthrough of the game, it took me about 50 hours to beat the game, but I was playing on normal mode. I got to the Zhao Runes dungeon. Anybody who's played the game before knows that place, and I just couldn't beat the boss there, but I have beaten it on the playthrough that I've been doing on my own time, so I know I can get past that, and I've got the hot tips to help me ensure that we'll have a pretty smooth bit of sailing for quite a while in the game. Unfortunately, this also means we're going to have to do something that's pretty boring early on, but it's going to be something of a necessary evil if we want to get everything done as efficiently as possible.
I see. Sounds like the Oracle Knights have it pretty rough.
I'll have to leave everything to you for the time being.
Looks like Guy is a trusted individual of the General.
The Duke, the King, and Luke's...
Ah, Master Luke!
Uh-oh, they're keeping us in the dark on something.
Well, Van's a master swordsman, so I thought I'd ask for a little instruction.
You liar.
Really? That's not what it looked like to me.
Hey, he caught on to that.
What the? Something's coming.
That works wonders in Chrono Arc, believe me. Just give it a little whip. Whip it good.
Luke, did you not hear me?
No, not at all.
Oh, right.
Okay, time for some training.
Are you ready?
About as ready as I'll ever be.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'll just watch from over here. Let's see what you got, Luke.
So chill.
Yeah.
A little adversarial there, Luke. Alright, let's get into battle. But not with Master Van. Instead, we got a dummy here. So let's get the volume up just a little bit.
First, movement. Move forward or back by pushing the left stick, left or right. Try it. Press the menu button when you're ready to go on.
Alright, so yes, this is an action RPG. You go into battles, you can move and act in real time, and Master Van is going to force us to go through all of the different controls here. Moving right now, we can just go forward and backward by holding left or right. If only we could move freely around the battlefield, but it looks like we're locked on a linear plane in a 3D field for the time being.
Space between you and your enemy is important in battle. Watch the conditions and respond. Well, I actually doubt there will ever be any need for you to fight.
Hey, you never know. It pays to be prepared.
I want to show off some cool moves outside.
This is not something for you to show off. Next, attacks. Perform normal attacks with the attack button. Normal attacks will change when combined with the left stick. Slash with the attack button. Press it and move the left stick left or right to slash up. Press it and move the left stick up to attack enemies in the air. Attack a wide area by moving the left stick down and pressing the attack button. Now then, attack that dummy there, just as you always do.
All right.
Training dummy again? All right.
Here we go. Anyways, we've got variable combos here. You got your standard combo if the stick is neutral, vertical strikes if you're holding the left or right, like Master Van said. You can also do a launcher by pressing up and slash at the same time. You do have something resembling aerial combat in this game, but he's not allowing us to jump right now. And you can do sweeps by holding down. Sweeps also generate a couple extra hits for a combo. That doesn't really matter too much. You can kind of switch between some of the combos here. Yeah, like, see, I was starting with a vertical combo, and then I just sweep there, do that, and then go into a sweep. So there's ways you can mix it up. Though right now, it's going to be a long while before we can mix in more attacks into a standard attacking combo.
If faced with enemies in the air or surrounding you, you will need to change as the situation demands. Never forget that. That's all for basic attacks. We'll move on to defense next.
You know, Master?
What?
I've always wondered, can't I just take out an enemy before it can attack?
Are you saying you could defeat me, Luke?
No, I just...
So you understand that defense is important. That dummy will attack at regular intervals. Try to defend with the guard button.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, so we've got blocking. When you block an attack, you take considerably less damage, though you do still take damage. It's not obvious here. There's a couple other defensive options. Right now, we just have a backstep. If you're blocking and then you press left, you will step backwards a fixed range. You can use this to avoid attacks, although it does not have any invincibility frames, so you can be slapped out of a backstep.
Good. Defense is very important in battle. You will learn new defensive skills as you battle more. Learn them well.
Yes, sir.
Finally, we'll move on to arts. Are you ready, Luke?
I've been waiting for this. I'm ready anytime you are.
Perform arts with the art button. I taught you Fang Blade. Do you remember?
Yes, Master.
Good. Then try it.
Alright, we've got our arts. These are the special moves of the Tales of series, and this is actually the first time in the series where they were given a standardized name that was used for the rest of the series. Up to this point, they were usually called something like techniques, skills, or techs. Techs was the terminology used in Tales of Symphonia. Tales of the Abyss is actually pretty important because it's a game that gave a bit of a more standardized terminology for the series in the West. Up until then, they could be pretty inconsistent with how things were called. Anyways, Luke knows Fang Blade, which is a combo that, it's not very good, honestly. It does a little bit of a launching on the enemy and it has multiple hits, but it also has a lot of ending lag. Still, it's a lot more damage, and you can do it off of a standard combo, so you can hit an enemy 3 times with the X button, then go into a Fang Blade to get an even longer and more powerful combo.
You've learned it well. That art is yours to use.
All right. Thank you, Master.
You can perform combos by combining arts with normal attacks.
Cool.
All right, this is the end. Use the attack button and art button to perform a combo of 4 hits or more.
Yes, Master.
Alright, we'll go for the sweep since that gives us the most hits. There you go, get an 8-hit combo. Impressed, Master Van?
Good work. Oh, you will probably learn new arts as you gain more experience in battle. You can set them in the arts menu. Then you can combine the left stick with the art button to perform a variety of arts. Remember that.
I'll do my best, Master.
New arts.
But I'm sure Luke is never going to get into any real battle, so his potential to learn is going to be pretty limited. Such is the life of being a sheltered noble.
What's that?
That voice.
I can't move.
Yeah, that is actually something that's a bit annoying for Luke. He does get an equivalent of Demon Fang later, but Demon Fang is a very nice utility move for extending combos if you know what you're doing with it.
That's a phonic hymn. Has a 7th phonist invaded the manor?
The hell are you talking about, Pear?
Damn it. It's putting me to sleep. What the hell are the guards doing?
I finally found you, Van Dastelka. Prepare to die, traitor.
Tyr, I knew it.
Who the hell are you?
No! Stop!
sound, the will of Lorelei shall reach you and open the way.
Not that weird voice again.
The seventh phonon?
Alright. What the? Yeah,
Too
Tales
late.
of Berseria is
The
really
seventh
cool. I need to
phonons have
finish that
reacted
game.
with each other.
Okay, so what the hell just happened there? It's gonna be a bit before we get a decent understanding of what just happened there.
Wake up. Wake up, Luke.
Something that was actually touted about this game is the higher fidelity models they use, and they are able to do fancier animations with them. Tales of Symphonia has a charming look, but it was not exactly a particularly well-animated game.
Oh, good. You're okay.
Where are we?
I don't know. That was pretty strong. I almost thought we'd been caught in the planet storm.
Wait, that's right. You were trying to... Ow.
Stop. Don't try to move so suddenly. Are you injured? Where does it hurt?
I'm fine. What I want to know now is what the hell happened? And who are you?
I'm Tyr. It would seem that a hyper-resonance occurred between us.
A hyper-resonance? What's that?
An isophone-induced resonance. I didn't expect you to be a seventh phonus too. That was careless of me. That would explain why the royal family is protecting you.
Ah, shut up for a second. I don't understand a thing you're saying. Well, say something.
First you tell me to shut up. Now you're telling me to talk. Let's save the discussion for later. You don't seem to know anything. Talking here would be a waste of time.
So what are we gonna do now?
I'll escort you back to your manor in Batikal.
How? We don't even know where we are.
You see the sea just over there, don't you?
So that's what the sea looks like.
At any rate, let's head out of this ravine and down to the coast. If we can find a road, there should be carriages passing along. We should be able to find a way back.
And just how are we supposed to get to the sea from here?
Stop and listen. You hear that water flowing? There's a river. If we follow the river, we should come out to the sea.
Huh. Is that how it works?
Let's go.
Oh boy, we've got the most ignorant man in existence, and he's off to a pretty bad start with this lady, who admittedly did just try to kill his personal idol, so doesn't really have much reason to trust her right out. But yeah, we are somewhere. Nice little view of the sea over there, though. Nice little waterfalls, actually. I never noticed that before. Alright, continuing on over here, we've got Tyr. Tyr is more of a magically inclined character. She has First Aid to restore, I believe this is 30% HP, and she also has Nightmare, which doesn't actually put enemies to sleep like it does in story. Instead, it has a really high chance of stunning the enemy if it hits them. Decently powerful, though. Oh, I should mention something on the arts menu. You notice we'll have semi-auto and auto controls. There's one more option there. You probably notice a very overt blank spot that we'll definitely be switching to when we get access to it. Semi-auto mode makes it so that if you tap a button, Luke will automatically move to the appropriate range in order to utilize it, and he might also throw up his block by itself. I'm not a big fan of semi-auto mode, but it's a perfectly valid way to play the game when you're first starting out. Tyr is on auto mode. If you have an extra controller, you can actually plug it in and have somebody play this game two-player with you. I forget if this game supports multi-tap. I know the PS2 does have a multi-tap. I don't know if this game actually supports it, though. Tales of Symphonia allowed for four-player multiplayer, and so do most Tales games now that we're in the era of wireless controllers.
Monsters.
Monsters?
Here they come.
You've got to be kidding me! Ah!
And here is the fight that, on the game's hardest difficulty, is infamous for taking 10 minutes. Anyways, we want to do that, and then do the Fang Blade, and then hopefully run away. Alright, welcome to the channel, Azure Golem. Hope you're having a good day. Anyways, not really much to do here, but slowly chunk through this guy. And there we go. We're actually going to want to avoid combat for a little bit, because there is something that we can do to boost the stats that we're going to be getting for the rest of the game. So any fights that we come across, I want to do my best to avoid them. If I get into any, I want to run away. If the game gives me the option, that is.
Phew. That wasn't so tough.
Don't relax just yet. Look, there's more.
If you come into contact with monsters like that, you'll have to fight them. Be careful.
Huh. Think you know everything, don't you?
Okay, so the way Leon's mechanic works is that if she has an attack in countdown, and an enemy goes to launch an attack, she will automatically cast the skill and counterattack it. If you do that, you'll get an extra point of mana the following turn. She can only parry one attack per turn, so you have to keep that in mind. If you don't use the parry during the turn, I forget what the exact buff is. I think it's like 15% armor and healing gauge, but you don't get the mana. So the best way to use her is look for the most dangerous enemies and then redirect the attacks into her, because parrying the attacks heavily reduces the damage of the incoming attack and obviously gives you that extra point of mana to work with on the next turn and hopefully pull off a big combo. A lot of Leon's skills also inflict a weakening debuff on the enemy, so she has good synergy with characters who get bonuses off of weakening skills, like Hein and let me see, somebody else, like Huz's special Punish rare skill also works really good with that. Okay, let me keep the audio balanced here. We just had wind blowing in your ear. Tyr's purpose. So, are you going to tell me why you broke into the manor? Why you attacked Master Van? Or anything? I don't see any point in telling you. I doubt I'd understand anyway. Is it broken? Is it broken for everybody? Besides, what would you do if I told you? I just figured if you're plotting something, it might be kind of risky to travel with you. Hey, what are you laughing at? I'm sorry, don't worry. I have no intention of harming you. That's all I can tell you for now, but will you trust me? No problem, no problem. Fine. It's just the two of us. There's no point in fighting anyway. Is everything okay, Palkia? Is it on your end or is it on my end? It looks like it's okay, cool. There we go. Good idea to save here. Anyways, as I was saying, we will want to avoid basically every encounter at this point, because we're going to unlock a mechanic in the very near future that will give us extra stats when we level up, and we want to keep our level as low as possible until that gets opened up. It'll pay off, not huge dividends by the end of the game, but decent enough. Particularly in the short term. Since we're playing on hard mode, every extra stat point we can get is highly valuable. I also want to be looking for every piece of treasure I can find here, so I will be going back and forth and checking out all the ends here, because we really need all the items here. Like I said, if we get into a fight, we're going to run away. So we'll queue up the escape. Just bring up your battle menu here. You can change your strategies here also, which we'll go into that when we have more, no worries. When we have more party members to work with, but you can also modify your arts here. Not that it really matters, because we only have one, but just keep in mind that you can make changes here. There we go. So we just want to run up and trigger that guy's counterattack, then escape, get an apple gel over here. Unfortunately, we're going to have to run from them again. Luckily, when you run from enemies, that'll cause a little bit of downtime for them. Alright. Or a little bit of intangibility for them, where it's easy to get around them. Another guy here we need to get around. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to avoid these guys, but every healing item that we can get will be super helpful. One thing to note about Tales of the Abyss compared to Tales of the Symphonia is that AI-controlled characters in auto battle can use items now, and actually, if you want to make sure your items aren't being wasted, you should probably turn that off, so do not use items tier. Tyr is, again, mostly a casting-focused character, so we're not really going to use her because it's kind of slow and boring, and also you're reliant on the AI to protect you, to allow you to cast your spells. You're completely vulnerable while you're casting, so that is, the AI in these games are pretty bad. They usually go up for a combo and then back off, and you gotta work around that.
Be careful. There's more than one of them this time.
No way!
And unfortunately, Luke just has a dinky wooden sword to work with.
What the hell?
Luke, relax.
How the hell am I supposed to relax?
When faced with multiple enemies, you can change which one you target.
Another tutorial here.
Change your target by holding down the target button and moving the left stick. Try to target the enemy in the rear.
Okay, so yeah, we can switch over to that one.
You can also target the closest enemy by quickly pressing the target button. Try it.
And you can quick swap your target also.
Good. You can change targets to attack a weak enemy or help an ally. Adjust your target as the situation needs.
How can I understand if you yell it all out at once?
Get ready.
Huh?
Okay, can we escape this fight, actually? Yes, we can! Okay, that's good. I want to escape this fight. I wonder if the game will remark on that. I'm sorry. I'll get you back to your manor. No, it won't. You damn well better! It's my fault, after all. I'm very sorry. Yeah, well, I don't get all that out that often anyway, so I guess a little walking around won't hurt. So, do you want to go home or not? Of course I want to go home! The hell kind of question is that? Oh, the irony. Then stop talking and start moving. He finally has his freedom. If you want to go for a stroll, wait until you're someplace safer. And he doesn't know what to do with it. Fine. Okay. Let's see here. Is there a treasure this way? We are looking for a treasure. Got another boar over here, and yes, big treasure, 300 gold. That's gonna go very quickly, and a life bottle. Life bottle can be used to bring an incapacitated character back up to their feet with, I think it's 30% HP restored and 15% TP. So it is a way to restore TP independent of using orange gels and doing combos. Incidentally, every hit you do with a normal attack on an enemy gets you 1 TP back, and you also get a small bit of TP at the end of every battle back. Let's see, we got a cape here. This is an accessory. Just gives us small bonuses to all of our stats, or rather 2 of our stats, defense and luck. I forget what luck does in this game, honestly. I know it has effects on stuff like shop prices. Anyways, still trying to evade all the enemies here. We got that nice bit of treasure. It'll help us out a little bit coming up here.
There's the way out.
Luke looks a little tuckered out. Again, he just doesn't know what to do with his freedom.
It's about time. I'm sick of this place.
Luke, we've been here for 5 minutes.
Don't tell me you're with the Darkwings.
The Darkwings?
They're bandits. 2 men and a woman. Wait, there's only 2 of you.
Don't go comparing me to some pathetic bandit.
I'm nobility.
Yes, you might upset the bandits.
Hey!
We lost our way and wound up here. Who are you?
I'm a coachman. One of the wheels on my coach started acting up. We lost our drinking water when the jug fell off, so I came here to draw some more.
A coach, perfect!
Do you go to the capital?
Yeah, that's my last stop.
Let's hitch a ride. I'm sick of walking.
Yes, we don't know this area very well. Would that be all right with you?
To the capital? It'll be 12,000 gold apiece. You got enough on you?
That's expensive.
Really? Sounds cheap to me. My dad'll take care of it when we get to the capital.
That's no good. I need payment in advance.
Oh, dip.
Take this.
Wow, this is some gem. All right, hop aboard.
I'm gonna turn around and pawn this immediately.
Huh, you got some nice stuff. Now I don't have to get my shoes all dirty.
I'm sure that wasn't a deeply sentimental item to Tyr, Luke. Not that he'd really care either way. Anyways, another treasure chest we can grab right here. Make sure you get it. 400 gold. Always need more of that. We're gonna head right into another cutscene. Ready to get on the coach? Yeah, for sure. Alright, let's go.
What was that?
Oh man, there just seems to be trouble everywhere.
You're finally awake.
That coach is under attack!
The army's chasing those bandits. It's those Darkwings I mistook you for.
You there! Move your coach before you get caught in the crossfire.
Huh. That's a very distinguished sounding gentleman right there.
Commander, enemy has crossed Rotel Road Bridge. They're putting gunpowder on the bridge.
My, they intend to drop the bridge, do they?
Phone slot activation detected. The enemy set off phonic arcs using the 5th phonon. The bridge is going to explode.
Tartarus, full stop. Activate phonic barrier.
Yes, sir. Tartarus, full stop.
Phonic barrier activated.
I'm sure we'll have no interaction with this group in the future.
Whoa, that was cool.
Wow.
Luke, get your
That's
ass out of
Malkuth's
my
newest land
face.
dreadnought, the Tartarus.
Malkuth? What's the Malkuth military doing hanging around here?
What do you mean? Of course they're here. There's been no end to the rumors that Kimlaska is gonna start a war any day now. They've tightened security in this area.
Wait a minute, this isn't Kimlaska?
What are you talking about? This is the Malkuth Empire, the West Rugnica Plains.
Oh dear, we're in completely foreign territory.
Hang on, I thought this coach was headed for the capital, Batical.
Nope, Grand Kokma, capital of Malkuth, and home to His Imperial Majesty Peony the Ninth.
I was mistaken.
Big mistake also.
How can you be so calm about it? How could you make a mistake like that?
I didn't recognize the area. What's your excuse?
I've been confined to the manor. I've never been outside. How the hell should I have known?
You're sure acting strange. Are you two Kimlaskan?
No, we're from Malkuth. We have business in Batical. We were on our way there.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
Talk about bald-faced.
Slap him, Tyr.
That's the other direction, then. If you're going to Kimlaska, you should have taken the road south rather than crossing the bridge. Mind you, with that bridge out, you can't go back now.
Oh!
Are you serious? Now what do we do?
We're passing through Engave to the east on the way to Grand Kokma. What do you two want to do?
If we go all the way to Grand Kokma, we'll just wind up farther away. Let's stop in Engave and think about how to get back to Kimlaska.
Alright, we're actually gonna hop out and walk to Engave.
We'll walk to Engave and see the sights along the way.
Engave is to the east of here. Take care now.
Luke is surprisingly chipper about that. Bit of a shame that Tyr lost her pendant for that ride, but I'm sure I'm sure it wasn't a deeply sentimental item to her. Alright, so yeah, we need to get to Engave, which, like he said, is to the east, and conveniently, we are positioned in the way. But the reason I wanted to get out and walk is because there is a couple things that I actually want to check out on the way. Now, one thing to note is you want to do your best to avoid enemies here. Man, I'm hungry. Yes, let's stop to rest. I'll make something to eat. What? You? Yes. Uh-huh. Alright, let's eat. Let's eat? You mean, that's it? Yes. What the heck is this? Rice balls. I can see that by looking at it. First you talk like you're going to cook a real dinner and that all you make is balls of rice? Rice balls are the only thing we have a recipe and the ingredients for right now. We have to make do. Boy. Okay, teach me about cooking, Tyr. Hey, can you tell me more about cooking? Sure, I don't mind, but what did you want to know? Can we learn to make other stuff besides this? By talking to people or searching around, you can find recipes to make a variety of dishes. So, we have to search for recipes, huh? What a pain. Once we get a recipe, how do we make the food? Collect the ingredients and then choose who's going to prepare it. People have different tastes in food, so when you choose who's going to make it, you should make sure to confirm the needed ingredients. Well, we're done eating, and I'm done explaining. Shall we be going? What? That was fast. I'll get a stomachache if you don't chew your food. Luke, what are you implying about her? Your ability with the ladies leaves something to be slightly desired there. Anyways, cooking is another staple mechanic of the series. You can cook various items that restore various statistics or cure status ailments. For instance, we can make rice balls to restore HP. That is, if we had any rice. As you level up your cooking skill, you'll get 3 stars on your characters, one at a time, and they'll become more proficient at it and can potentially make better variants of the food if you have the right ingredients for it. And maybe there are some other fringe rewards you can get for that. Anyways, the reason I wanted to get out and walk to Endgame, and I was saying before we got stopped, is that we want to avoid battles as best we can on the world map, because this game has infamously long load times if you get into a world map battle. It takes quite a bit of time for it to reload the world map, so ideally you don't get into any fights. But I also want to search around a little bit, and search quite literally, actually, because see that little flashing point over there? That is a search point, and we can find some good stuff there, so we definitely want to take a look at it. So what we're going to do is walk up to the search point, and there we go. We got charcoal there. I actually want a lot of those charcoals, about 10 of them, honestly. And I also want those insect wings. Those search points will refresh every time you enter a new area, so you can just walk into a town, then walk back out to search the search point, and conveniently, Endgame is pretty close to that one, so we can probably search that search point really quick. There's another search point over there, but we need to find a way across here to actually get to it, so can't do anything with that here. There are a handful of search points in the area, but for right now, we'll make our way into Endgame. Whoop. There we go, we got attacked. Note the positioning of the enemy there. That doesn't really matter to us right now, but it will be important to keep in mind later. There we go, see ya. Also, one thing that we need to keep in mind is that as soon as we get into the town, pretty much right away, there are tons, and I mean tons of unmarked side quests in this game. So I have a guide that I pasted from GameFAQs that has a chronological order of every single side quest in the game, so we'll be able to keep up with those as they happen. Mutton, fresh mutton. Oh, sorry, different game. Game that just got re-released, actually. I haven't played Exilia in a dog's age either.
This must be Engave.
Huh? You folks traveling on foot?
You got a problem with that?
Yeah, get fucked,
No,
dude.
I just mean with the bandits and monsters and all, most people come by coach.
Could I ask you something? How can we get from here to Kimlaska?
I heard Rotelro Bridge is out, so you'd have to head to the Kite Sewer checkpoint in the south.
Thank you.
No problem. Bye.
Yeah, it is very,
A
very
checkpoint.
easy to miss side quests
We
in
won't
this
be
game.
able to get through without passports. This could be a problem.
It'll be fine. If I say I'm Duke Fabre's son, they'll let us through in no time. But right now, I want to check this place out. This is my first time in a city.
A city? Well, I suppose we do need to prepare a bit before we leave. Let's stay the night here.
Now, I want to see, can we, oh, here, let's get some town this is. Bet they don't even have a decent place to sleep. No, I haven't. Whoops. Do you do anything besides complain? All I want is a decent bed and decent food. What's wrong with that? I never even had to think about things like this back at the manor. I've never made a guide on GameFAQs. I just there's a guide to get all the side quests on GameFAQs that I copied and pasted into a notepad that I have. Damn it. You may not be able to find your kind of meal for a while. Never thought I'd be homesick for food back at the manor. Again, it's great irony. Look, nobody's forcing you to stay at the inn here. If you prefer, we can leave right away and sleep on the ground after nightfall. On the ground? No way. Anything's better than that. No more complaints from me. Oh, well then let's go. I wanna go home. They're driving this irony into the ground. Wait, we're gonna stay here tonight. Okay, so we can't... I do want to farm that search point, but let's take a look at those materials that we got. Let's see, here they are on this, so we got charcoal. I want about 10 of these, and then any more than that I can sell. I also want a bunch of these insect wings, so those are things I'm going to keep an eye out for. Also, we should be able to, well, we got a cutscene right here. Lots of cutscenes.
These apples look good.
Sir, you need to pay.
Why do I have to pay?
You can't just take a store's products without paying.
But the manor pays for everything all at once. Oh wait, this is Malkuth.
Malkuth or Kimlaska, the normal way to shop at a store is to pay money for what you buy when you buy it.
I haven't got any money on me.
You have the money the monsters dropped.
Oh yeah, it's not gold, so I'd forgotten all about it.
I like how that's just a thing. Monsters have wallets, so we can raid them.
Hey, if you're not going to pay, I'm going to have you arrested.
We were just talking about the money we have, bro.
Nobody said anything about not paying. So, how does this work?
All right, let's explain how shops work. I can't believe he doesn't know how to shop at a store. Are all aristocrats like this?
I think Luke is just a unique case. Stealing's bad, okay? Okay, thank you for telling me that. This guy's not selling anything to us at this moment, but that's okay. Let me see here. In the west entrance of Enclave, go to the house in the north. Says a woman standing at the stove. Talk to her and agree to help. Okay, okay. Let's see. What we got here is another grocer. Now we're gonna see how much these items sell for, so I know. Okay, charcoal sells for a pretty good bit. This game has a sort of simulated economy where different store vendors will buy and sell items at slightly different prices, and this can actually fluctuate throughout the game, so it's worth paying attention to the kind of prices you can get for stuff. Charcoal is pretty valuable, so once we get a certain amount past a point, we'll definitely want to start selling it. Like I said, I want to have 10 pieces of... Money can be exchanged for goods and services. But yeah, we'll definitely want to farm up a bunch of this. Money is very hard to come by in the early game. Enemies do not drop very much, so this is why I was keeping a note of that search point and how close it is to Endgame. What we can sell for a decent chunk of change, though, is this lemon gel. 500 gold is a pretty decent amount at this point. And, let's see, yeah, that's just another grocer. Let's see here. This door is locked. That's Rose's house. There's the inn. What we want to do is head over this way real quick. And we want to find a specific house, because, like I said, we've already got our first side quest here. If I remember right, it's this one. Let's see here. Let's see, crop from Endgame. No, maybe it's, we have to come here after. But we might be able to raid their drawers. Unfortunately, no. Bit disappointing, bit disappointing. Let's see here. From the west entrance of Endgame, go into a house to the north. Inside, there's a woman standing by a stove. Okay, I think the water wheel house is the second phase of it. This might be the house that I'm thinking of. Okay. Yes, here we go. The pasta will be ready soon. Oh no! I'm out of miso. Sana, would you be a dear and go get some for me? What? No, I'm reading here. Then you there, since you're just standing there, would you go get some from the old lady at the watermill? Okay, well, I guess. Hi, my, how nice of you. Shut up, you got a problem? If you ask the old lady who lives in the watermill, she'll give you some. Thanks a lot. There we go. No drawers we can raid over here, I'm afraid. Pause. Out we go. One brat wasn't gonna do the errand for her, so she just gets the next brat that happened to be standing there. Okay, whatever. Works, I guess. Works, I guess. Anyways, this is the house that's the second part of the quest. We just need to talk to that nice old lady and get some miso. What is it? Hey, Granny, give me some miso. Honestly, Luke, just stand back and let me ask. Excuse us, we're preparing dinner at the house in the rear, but we've run out of miso. Oh, I see. Will this work for you? My, thank you very much. You're dismissed. Goodbye now. We got a little comedy act going on here. Anyways, miso acquired, which will allow us to get something pretty helpful. Let us make our way over here. And into this house. Alright, lady, you better have a good reward for this. Is this what you needed? Oh, thank you. Now it's complete. As thanks, I'll teach you how to make a pasta. Hey, we got the spaghetti recipe, the first of many recipes in the game. Unlike the rice balls, this one restores some of our TP, so that'll be pretty handy. I'll go ahead and give you some leftover ingredients, too. You get the Engave noodles, and some milk. Why don't you try making some for your boyfriend there? Tyr doesn't think too much of that suggestion. Now, one thing to note about cooking is that you can actually set shortcuts. This is actually a new mechanic to Abyss. In Tales of Symphonia, you just had a single recipe equipped at all times, and you could use that at the end of battles if you wanted to. Tales of the Abyss allows you to set recipes for multiple, or rather shortcuts for multiple recipes. So we'll have Luke make some spaghetti for us after the next fight we get into. You can eat on the field or post-battle, but you can only eat one meal at a time, and you need to get into another battle before you can eat another one. They got that hyperactive metabolism going with these two. Anyways, since Luke wants to sleep in a bed, just imagine, we have to advance the plot here.
Nothing. Every last scrap of food in the storehouse has been stolen.
This has happened time and time again since those fires up north. You think maybe some deserters hiding out up there have started to come here looking for food?
Or it could be the work of the Dark Wings, too!
You people blame everything on the Dark Wings. Maybe they're just stand-up people.
It's just food. Would those Dark Wings guys really bother to steal that?
What do you mean, just food? In this village, food is the most valuable thing there is.
Oh, come on. So someone stole it. Just go buy some more.
What? We break our backs all year tending these fields.
Hey, I just heard Kelly's place got hit by a food thief, too. It's you. So, you didn't just steal from me, you were at it over here, too, huh?
What? You're the one who raided my storehouse?
They see the criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
I don't know, I don't think Luke looks chufty enough for that. Actually, he's kind of ripped.
Are you calling me a thief?
You tried to steal an apple from me.
He did pay for it.
That's it. I'm taking you to the authorities.
Letting Luke get arrested here might actually do him some good.
I actually don't really understand Tyr's logic here. I don't see how this benefits them, really, but whatever. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be a lesson in humility for Luke, but I feel like this actively works against their goal of getting back to Kimlaska. Like, what if they do just arrest him? Outers.
Rose, we've got trouble!
Hush! We've got an important guest from the military here. Calm down.
How can we be calm? We caught him! We caught the guy stealing food!
He's holding him like a cat.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Rose, this guy may be with the Dark Wings!
He's got to be responsible for all the food getting stolen lately.
I'm telling you, people, I'm not your damn thief. Do I look like I'm going hungry to you?
You know, he actually has a valid point there.
My, what a lively boy. Let's all just settle down first, all right?
Yes, please do.
Oh, hey, that's the guy from the Tartarus. Damn, Palkia, we've been bamboozled. He's come back already.
Colonel.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Colonel Jade Curtis, 3rd Division Malkuth Imperial Forces. And who might you be?
I'm a giant dickhead.
Luke. Luke. What's your problem?
Have you forgotten? This is enemy territory. Your father, Duke Fabre, is one of Malkuth's greatest enemies. Don't use your name so casually.
Oh, really?
I presume
Yes.
Tyr is whispering
There are plenty of people here who've had family killed by your father.
Oh dear.
You don't want any unnecessary trouble, do you?
Is something wrong?
My apologies, Colonel. He's Luke. I'm Tyr. We were headed for Chesidonia, but we boarded the wrong coach and wound up here.
I never noticed this before. Look at Jade's belt. It's Pac-Man and the little power pellets on it. How have I never noticed that before? Okay, that's a cute little detail.
Oh? So you're with this man suspected of being with the Dark Wings?
We're not with the Dark Wings. The Malkuth military forced the real Dark Wings to the other side of Rotelro Bridge.
Ah, I see. So you were on that coach from earlier.
What is all this about, Colonel?
Just as Tyr said, a group of bandits thought to be the Darkwings fled toward Kimlaska. I can assure you that these two are not with them.
Yeah, those are weirdly conspicuous red eyes you got there, Jade.
They don't appear to be mere food thieves either.
Phone Master Ion.
I was a bit curious, so I investigated the food storehouse.
Yeah, I know about the Pac-Man cameos in Symphonia, and, Presea gets her Klonoa costume. I just never noticed the Pac-Man belt on Jade there. Also, we got a character voiced by Aaron Fitzgerald. This game just has, like, what would go on to be considered an all-star cast.
I found this in a corner of the room.
This is fur from a sacred cheegle.
Yes, a cheegle is what probably raided your food stores.
See, I told you I wasn't a thief.
Get fucked, loser.
But you did eat that apple before paying. You need to learn not to do things that'll make you look suspicious.
I ultimately pay. I'm kind of gonna defend Luke here. They did ultimately pay for it after it was explained to him. Come on, give him a break.
How was I supposed to know? I didn't know I had to pay.
Well, sounds like that takes care of that. I think you all have something to say to this boy and his friend.
I'm sorry. With all the burglaries lately, I've been a little on edge.
You got a nice boot print on your white coat now, though.
Sorry for accusing you. I'm sorry I made the situation worse.
Do you think you could forgive them, boy?
I'm not a boy.
I'm sorry. Luke, could we let bygones be bygones?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Glad
whatever.
to hear it.
Sounds
Now,
like
I
Johnny
have business
Bravo.
with the Colonel. I'll think of a way to stop the Cheagles, so all of you just go on home for today.
Luke's looking at him like, oh no, that boy, he's really cute.
Why is Phone Master Ion here?
Phone Master Ion?
Hey, isn't he supposed to be missing?
The supreme leader of the Order of Lorelei.
Hey, wait a minute. I heard Ion was missing. Master Van said he was returning home to look for him.
Really? That's news to me. I wonder what's going on. He didn't look like he was being held captive.
We're this early in, we've already got some political intrigue going on.
I'll go ask him.
Stop. They seem to be in the middle of an important discussion. Let's come back tomorrow.
Why do I have to follow your orders?
You're not gonna make it very far on your own, Luke. Let's be honest here. Alrighty. That business about Ion is really bugging me. I really should have asked when I had the chance. No need to rush it. You'll have a chance to talk to him tomorrow. Let's get some rest at the inn for now. Damn it. Luke just has a perpetual stick up his ass, and it's not the wooden sword. I wonder, can we talk to this guy right now? I'll try to be more careful. We do want to keep that guy in mind for later, because he has another side quest for us, but not something we need to get to right now. This inn and item shop actually has a couple important things for us, though.
Have you seen the person I was with? A boy, pretty short, kind of out of it.
Sorry. I was away from the inn for a little while.
Honestly, that Ion, where did he run off to?
Ion? You mean Phone Master Ion?
This girl has a very conspicuous design. I'm sure that's not that important.
If you're looking for Ion, he was over at Rose's place.
Really? Thank you.
Hey, wait a second. What's the Phone Master doing here? I heard he was missing.
Huh? Are there rumors like that floating around? I have to tell Ion.
We seem to be complicating a situation here.
She didn't answer my question.
Yes, but she looks like a Phone Master Guardian, so I assume Ion's journey is officially recognized by the Order of Lorelei.
All right, we've got the most important political figure in the entire world protected by a 12-year-old. Sounds like a winning plan to me.
A Phone Master Guardian?
They're Ion's personal guard, a special force within the Oracle Knights. They accompany him on all official business.
That chick is one of Master Van's soldiers, huh? What was up with Ion being missing? I'm gonna be so mad if that was just a mistake.
Complex situation we've got going on here. Anyways, like I said, very important thing here. This guy, he's the one selling the items. This is a nice and peaceful village, but as a merchant, I do all the business I can. And indeed, I wonder if this guy buys things at different rates. Nah, he still buys the charcoal at the same rate. But he's also selling better equipment here. We're definitely going to want a cutlass for Luke. We want to be able to deal as much damage as we can. Also going to get this leather mail here. We'll buy this leather helm. And we'll buy this bracelet. Let's see here. We'll also buy 16 magic lenses. Consumable items, you can hold up to 16 of them. Magic lenses scan enemies, letting us know their HP and any other interesting details about them, like their combat stats, as well as anything they might potentially be vulnerable to. Oh, dude, 550 gold for a life bottle? Highway robbery. Those rates on gels aren't that bad. Anything else I can sell here? Nah. You can also equip stuff at the shop screen, so we'll definitely take the opportunity to do that. Nice little boost to all our stats there. Took quite a bit of money, but because I sold that lemon gel earlier, we had enough for all of it. So, who's Jade? That four-eyed fool Jade really got on my nerves. I thought he was quite proper for a military officer addressing civilians. These two just don't get along on anything. Well, all I know about the military is our white knights. So I wouldn't really know. Colonel Jade, though. I know I heard that name somewhere. Yeah? I couldn't care less about military types, so if you want to find out about him, do it yourself. You have to make everything an argument, Luke. You really are selfish. Do something about that attitude before it gets you into trouble. Lay off already, would you? You're getting on my nerves, too. Just a constant conflict between these two. Are they ever gonna get along? Yeah, probably not. Whatever. Luke is gonna be out of her hair once we return to the manor.
You can stay here free tonight. It's the least I can do.
Hey, nice, free beds. Presumably Luke and Tyr
Tomorrow,
are
we'll
sleeping
head
in
for the
separate
Kaitsua
ones.
checkpoint. With the bridge out, that's the only way back to Batikul. We also have to do something about passports.
Luke, do you have lice over there or something?
I can't stand it. I can't just leave like this.
Unbelievable. Are you still mad?
Butt mad, even.
Of course. They called me a thief. Hey, do you know what cheagles are? They called them sacred.
They're herbivores that live in the woodlands of the East Rubnica Plains. They're one of the symbols of the Order of Lorelei, along with the Order's founder, Yulia. Their forest is just north of this village, actually.
We're going there tomorrow.
To do what?
To look for proof that they're the thieves.
I doubt we'll find any.
Shut up, I've made up my mind.
Unbelievable. Whatever, we've got our first objective of the game that isn't just return home. Luke is really butthurt about the Cheagles, and he wants to prove that they're the ones who stole the food. For all his whining, he sure sleeps soundly enough. You guys just stare at him, Tyr? Just like a perfectly ordinary boy. Ah! What are you staring at me for? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Well, what the hell are you doing staring at people when they're sleeping? She's into that kind of thing. Go to bed already. Yes, I suppose I will. Good night. Man, what's your problem anyway? Again, will these two ever get along? Probably not. Alright, we got a couple things we want to do. First off, we got another side quest to initiate here, and it's actually to the Cheagle Woods. Cheagle Woods is north of Engave, right? Are you really going? You've been cleared of suspicion. Why bother? I'm not going to sit around while people laugh at me. Nobody's laughing at you. But do you think there's anything that can actually prove the Cheagles are at fault? Shut up already. I decided to go and that's that. I see. Oh, I suppose there's no point in arguing it further then. I'll find your proof. You'll see. I'll show those stupid yokels. Oh, so judgmental, Luke. Ooh, homework. What are you doing? Hey, don't look! Sorry, I just saw you with a notebook out and... Shut up already! I have to do this every day. Do what? Well, don't laugh, but it's a diary. Oh, that's great. You're not gonna laugh at me? Why? There's nothing to laugh about. Though I didn't exactly think you were the type to keep a diary. I'm not doing it because I want to. Oh? Then why? The doctors make me do it just in case I get amnesia again. Huh? What? Nothing. Keep it up, okay? Tsk, I don't need you feeling sorry for me. Tyr seems to have gotten a slightly better understanding of why Luke is the way he is, but that leads us into another mechanic, and honestly, I think every RPG should do this, the synopsis system. The Tales of series gives you a synopsis where you can check out what you were doing in the story and get a better idea of what you want to do. I think every RPG should do this. Tales of the Abyss makes this a bit more diegetic. The synopsis is Luke's diary, written from his perspective, so you can see his thoughts on all the events throughout the game, and remind yourself, in the only way that Luke can, really, of what's going on. So, yeah, if you go right to the end, you can see, tomorrow I'll go to the Cheagle's Nest in the Northern Forest and tear them apart. If you saved your game at this point, then went to sleep, and you're like, wait, what was I doing? You can check the synopsis to remind yourself. I think every RPG should do that, honestly. There are so many games where I struggle to go back to them because I, dropped them for a bit, and it's like, what was I even doing? I feel like I have to start a new game. But now you got the synopsis system here that just reminds you what was going on. Anyways, be sure to talk to the grocer here. Oh, it's you. Sorry for treating you like a criminal. Don't worry about it. We found out who really did it. Doesn't matter anymore. Sorry about that. By the way, I have a favor I'd really like to ask you, if that's alright. Yeah, no one's stopping you from asking. Well, it turns out, a cherished treasure of mine got mixed up in the stuff that the Cheagles stole. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I can't leave here. Is there any way you could get it back for me? Naturally, I don't mean I expect you to do it for free. Alright, I'll go to the Cheagle Woods. Hey, don't just decide for me. Oh, come on, Luke. We caused trouble for him before. This is the least we can do. Okay, fine. Thanks. It was a small box that got stolen. Oh, no matter what you do, please don't look inside. Alright. Well, I'm at it. We're gonna visit the grocer here. Let me see. I want to see if the prices are still consistent. Yes, okay. Now, unfortunately, what we're actually going to do here, I'm going to save my game because it's going to be a little bit of time since we saved. We're going to do some farming. Like I said earlier, money is very, very hard to come by in the early game, and there's going to be a lot of stuff that we're going to want to buy as we progress into new areas. So I actually want to stop here and do some farming. We're going to keep farming that search point. Farming and farming and farming. And we're going to start selling the crap that we get from it until we have a nice, good supply of gold to hopefully get us all the supplies we need as we progress through the game. One thing to note is that once you upgrade your equipment, there's not really any point to hanging on to your old stuff. You can just sell it for more money. But I am going to hang on to Luke's wooden sword. It'll be handy to be able to swap swords around later, just in case. Granted, I might be able to actually plan around that and not have to worry about it, but boy, it sure would be nice if there was a way to just ward off enemies. Those bees there actually might be worth your time to fight. Let's grab this. Note that compost is the one thing you don't want to see. It is very, very unvaluable. Let me see. Is that search point reachable from here? No, that's the one that's past the ravine. There are 4 search points that we can reach currently. We're going to eventually want to search them all. One of them will have a silk thread, which is something that I want. So what we're going to do is we're going to head into Endgave. And as I said earlier, when we enter a town, the search point is refreshed. So we can just go right back out, the search point will be filled again, and we can hopefully get stuff like charcoal, insect wings, the Reneel mushrooms. Charcoal especially, I'd like to get a ton of that. I want to have 10 pieces on hand at all times. Let me see, from here... Okay, that's actually not that far, so that's a pretty good distance to walk. Unfortunately, every now and again, we're probably going to get hit with an encounter, so that's going to slow us down slightly, but we'll just escape from it. Again, we don't want to do any fighting until a little bit from now. The very particular mechanic we want to gain access to before we do any fighting. But yeah, every time you get into an encounter on the map, you run from it, you got like a 10-second load screen there. Not exactly my idea of a good time. Oh, I got confused by that one on the other side of the ravine. Oh, well. Yeah, I need to figure out the relative position. But once we get over that 10 charcoal marker, the charcoals themselves sell for 110 gold. That's a very good chunk of change. If we can sell a bunch of those, we can get a ton of money. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Hey. Luckily, the game does give us a little bit of mercy there. Allow us to get away. The other thing I would like to get is the bunch of insect wings and silk thread. So there's an insect wing there. We're going to want a bunch of those. Actually, while we're thinking of it, let's run around a little bit and find the other search points, because, like I said, from Endgame, there are like 4 search points we can reach. There we go. Incidentally, there is a special skit you can get for getting into a fight, getting your shit absolutely rocked, and then running away from it. Tyr will say you need to be a bit more decisive about the battles you get into. So yeah, for right now, we're going to ignore the Cheagle Woods. I just want to get all the search points found. Let me see here. Do we have the world map yet? Library? No, we don't. Eventually, we'll get a world map, and when you have that map, the search points that you found will be marked on it, so you can easily find them again. Though it's up to you to remember what search point carries what item. Coral shell, giant fishbone. Alright, that's actually a pretty helpful search point, because none of those items I really care about hanging on to at this point. Let's see here. I just want to find the other ones. Let's see, this right here. This is St. Bina, I believe. Nothing we can do here at the moment, but we may as well take a look at it. Get it updated onto our map for when we get it. We need to go to the Cheagle's Forest. I wonder if that actually gives me any identifying information on it. I've never actually gone here before going to the Cheagle's Wood, so I didn't know that scene happened. Okay, damn. I was hoping that would we'd get information on that. Let's see here. Gotta remember where the other search points are. Okay, nothing over this way. Note that the compost is the least desirable item to get. Only sells for 1 gold, but there is a way later on we can get at least a little bit more money out of it, so it's not completely worthless to have. But you definitely don't want to have too much of it. You definitely want to see that the least. One thing to note about materials, though, consumable items can only be hold up to 16. You can actually hold materials up to 99, so you don't have to be that mindful of it. You can just grab. Okay, this gets us to the other side of the ravine, so we can check out that other search point. I think this is the ravine I was thinking of. Well, we'll find out. We're just exploring right now. Getting a feel for the world, really. Yes, okay, this is the other side of that ravine. We'll check this out. If I can get that silk thread that I'm thinking of, that'll be very nice. Party senses an evil presence. Interesting. Okay, never mind. That's not a search point. Keep that in mind for later, though. That's an interesting little thing. Don't want to get into a fight with that guy right there. None of the enemies on the world map at this point are too threatening, so don't be too worried about them. Even if you do get into an encounter, it's pretty easy to run from them all. I do know there's a search point over by the shore here, so we'll definitely want to make our way over to this. By the way, this game has a pretty notorious glitch about the world map. Now, let me see. Actually, if I remember right, this search point that we're looking for has a pretty particular thing about it that makes it important for a side quest later. So I might save while we're in front of it. The RNG for these search points, it pulls every time you interact with them, so you can save in front of a search point and wait until you get the specific item or reload to get the specific item you're hoping for. Like a lot of RPGs, Tales of games allow you to save your progress on the world map instead of at a save point. So let me see. I'm gonna scroll in my guide a little bit here. Let's see. Search point 1 and search point 4. Let's see. We're looking for cotton. Gel base and cotton. Okay. So I'm gonna save here. Not desirable to save or load your game on the world map because that extra loading also applies here, but we can do that just to save myself a little bit of time later. Okay. I believe this is the one that gives us cotton. There we go. Gel base. Let me see. Unfortunately, we don't have the world map yet. Gel bases is also something we need, so it's not a big deal if that's what I end up getting. Well, let me see. I think I got the world map guide on my thing here. On my phone. Let's see. No, but I do have a different guide open, so I can open up that map here. Let's see. Gel base, weeds, gel base, gel base. Okay, we need to load again. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. I'm getting a world map up so I can remember what these search points are. There we go. Load the selected file. Load complete. Okay, so this is search point 1. Okay. Okay, it's the gel base is what I'm looking for this one. That'll be something we need for a side quest later. Pretty bad luck with that searching, actually. Let's see, the one by Endgame was 2. The one by St. Bina was search point number 3. There is a search point number 4, but we'll be checking that out later. It's a little too far out of the way to go to right now, so not really worth it. Alright, so let me see here. Actually, let's, now, I was just, oh, what's this? We should be safe now that we've made it this far. Luke? What? Please try to choose your battles. My healing arts can only go so far. If you're not careful, we could both die. Even enemies that move quickly. Are you listening? Lecturing later. Need to breathe. It's hopeless. Okay, that was just from running from enough battles after a point. Yeah, there's certain skits that you'll get just from achieving certain milestones. Alright, what we're gonna do next is move over to Engave. And we're just gonna farm the search point that's right by it. And this is gonna be pretty boring, but it's something that we have to do. Let me see, while I'm thinking of it, I can get my other guide up. Let's go into Engave. Let me take a look at this. Let's see, the other item that I would really like to get is Silk Thread, which we can get from Search Point 1. Which, actually, that was the one that I was just at, so we will have to go back there eventually, but I'm not going to worry about doing that right now. Let me see, hold on. Let me get back to the town here, figure out where this thing is relative to the town. That's not it, I don't think. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we just want to go into the forest. It's important to remember what the relative positioning is so you don't get lost. Let's see here. That was an insect wing for us, at least.
Let's go!
Okay, and escape. See ya! Come on, game. You can do it. Okay, that was compost. Not exactly good luck there. There is a way to guarantee you get slightly better items from those search points, but it's gonna be a while before we have it, so now we're just at the mercy of the random number generator. Okay, into this one. What entrance does that put us at? Okay, right here. Now, if I rotate the camera back... Let's see here. Okay, am I heading the right way? Yes, I am. It's hard to tell because it's right in the... No, that's the one on the other side of the ravine. The game is tricking me once again. There it is. Leave me be, B. Don't interact with me, B. B, do not interact. We could be bees. Come on, Mark. B, are you insane? Okay, there's another charcoal. Again, we're gonna want a bunch of those charcoal. It'll become important later. Okay, I see where it is. On the map, it's like, just due directly north of it. Right by the Cheagle Woods, actually. Map is pretty zoomed out, so I forget if there's a way we can check that. Or change the size of that. Okay. I'm gonna be at this for a while. Get cozy. I'd recommend getting your snacks now, because this is, let me see here. Is there a way for me to make a bigger map? No, unfortunately. Hey, boar, leave me alone. You're boring me. See ya. We're all good there. Alrighty. I'm gonna be getting a lot of compost. That's no good. Ooh, kokma bark. That's a rare item. I might honestly sell that, because it's not an item that I really care about having in excess, and I believe it's the rare item you can get from that search point. Every search point has a rarer item you can sell for a better bit of money. Oh, come on, I was right on it. Creating an extra load screen for me game. I see how it is. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya, is what Luke is saying, or thinking at least. Yeah, extra loading screen there. Bit unfortunate. Into Engave South we go. I'm curious, how much does that kokma bark sell for? Let's see, we can sell this giant fish bone, we don't need that. Let's see, kokma bark, not that much, but still, pretty decent. Let's see here. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit here. Having pretty bad luck and mostly getting compost, but we'll manage. We're also gonna have to get a silk thread from that one before we head out of here. Okay. Okay, kokma bark, very nice. Sells for the most money there, so every one of those that I get will be appreciated. Leave me alone, bee. It could be bees. Back into Endgame we go. Luke, what are we doing? Shut up, Tyr, I have a plan. Well, I'm waiting for this game to load. Let me fix myself another drink. Actually, I'm also going to want to get a water at some point. I'm bad about remembering to have that ready ahead of time, but also I like my water to be cold, and if I'm just leaving it sitting there in grabbing range, it gets warm. That's not desirable, in my opinion. Okay, now that I know my relative positioning of the search point, that helps out a ton. Avoids any really bad meandering. Boar right on the search point. Okay. Just taking in some information for later. Okay. Those giant shells could also be used later. But I want the charcoal because it's a bit more universally useful for what I'm planning. Okay. Insect wing. There we go. Okay, back into Endgame we go. It's funny, like, when I'm just sitting here, the load screens feel so much longer. When I'm trying to economize my time and actually do something while the load screen is going, it doesn't last very long. The amount of items you can actually grab from a search point is pretty heavily random. You can get up to, like, 8 of them if you're lucky. If we could get, like, 8 charcoals in a row, that would be beautiful. That would be desirable, even. Just charcoal and a couple insect wings, which are one of the more valuable items, but let me see here. For insect wings, I want about 50 of those, so once we're over 50 insect wings, then we can start selling them for money. Trust me, I have an elaborate plan here to help out. Let's see here. Just looking at the other things. Ah, boar, leave me alone. You know what? Actually, I got a plan here. Let's, just for the sake of economizing a little bit, we're actually gonna, and get something interesting happening on the stream, we're actually going to advance a little bit in the Chico Woods. But be sure to grab the remainder of the compost there while I'm at it. As you can see, the Chico Woods is also relatively close here, but it's also got this big-ass cliff face going, so you gotta be mindful of that. Into here we go. We're gonna have a cutscene, as you'd expect, as soon as we enter here.
Hey, it's that Ion kid.
Let me go grab a water real quick. There we go. Don't worry, I'm coming right back. We got the cutscene going. Unfortunately, no auto text advance, so I can't have them talk while I'm grabbing the water.
He's in trouble.
It's okay. You're about to see that he's got this in hands. Ion's got a tactical nuke at his disposal.
Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just used too strong a Dothic phonic art. Oh, you're the two from Engave yesterday.
I'm Luke.
Luke, that means Light of the Sacred Flame in ancient Hispanian. That's a nice name.
I'm Locrian Sergeant Tyr Grants.
Oh no, Ion is immediately starting to riz Luke.
1st Platoon Oracle Knights Intelligence Division, under Grand Maestro Mo's command.
Ah, you're Van's younger sister. I've heard of you. This is the first time we've met, isn't it?
You're Master Van's sister? Then what was with you trying to kill him?
Tyr has gotten a title. Titles have been pretty heavily reduced in importance from Tales of Symphonia. In Tales of Symphonia, titles could give you bonus stats when you leveled up. Instead, titles have a bunch of weird incidental effects in this game that don't matter too much, but there are some pretty important ones that have effects outside of battle that you want to keep in mind.
Kill him?
Sorry, it's nothing. Just something between us.
Don't try to avoid the question. If you're his sister, why are you trying to kill him?
Cheagle!
It's a Cheagle.
So they do live here. Come on, we're gonna catch that thing.
Would it be best if I don't inquire about you and Van?
I'm sorry. It relates to my homeland. I'd prefer not to get you or Luke involved.
Hey, it's gonna get away!
Guys!
Let's go!
What? Oh, right.
You're not very attentive, are you, Tyr? Anyways, here we are in the Cheagle Woods. I want to go in here now because we're going to unlock the mechanic that makes our stats better when we level up. Hey, what are you even doing here if you can't fight? Get out of our way! I'm sorry. Just wanted to find out what really happened at Engave. Huh? Why? It's none of your business, is it? The Cheagles are sacred creatures. If they're harming people, they must have some reason for it. As one who is connected to the Cheagles, I cannot sit idly by and watch. Well, they're just monsters, right? Just leave them alone. I can't. Maybe I'm strange that way, but that's how I am. Anyway, if we find the Cheagles, we should be able to learn what's going on. Ugh, whatever. Just go find those Cheagles already. Ion seems to be pretty numb to the fact that Luke is a colossal dickhead, which works out well for Luke, really. Here is a secret box. This is the thing that guy in Engave sent us to get. It's only here if you took his quest. It is not there if you did not get informed of it. Which is kind of annoying, but hey, we got informed of it, so we did find it. Anyways, lots of treasure to find in the Cheagle Woods, so be sure to be thorough in your searching. We're going to want to get as many items as we can. And eventually we're going to want to start fighting enemies, but not right now. We're not in a hurry to get into any combat. What we're going to do is head over this way. We're going to make our way to the next major cutscene and get something important.
You see? It got away. Could you two be any slower?
Don't worry, their nesting ground should be up ahead.
How do you know?
Oh, actually, I was curious about the thefts in Engave and did a little looking. Cheagles are intelligent and peaceful creatures. It's not like them to steal food.
Well, looks like we're both headed to the same place then.
Let's work together.
The two of you came here to investigate the Cheagles too?
I'm not gonna just let people accuse me of things I didn't do. And you're coming with us.
Really? You don't mind?
How can you think of taking Phone Master Ion somewhere so dangerous?
Then what do you want to do with him? He'll just come wandering back here on his own.
I'm sorry, I just have to know. Cheagles are the sacred beasts of our order, after all.
Hey, Luke actually made a cognizant point for once.
See? Besides, we can't just leave a guy with a face so pale he looks like he's about to die.
Oh, thank you so much. You're such a nice person, Luke.
You're gonna be the first and only person to say so, Ion. FYI.
No, I'm not. Now quit saying stupid stuff and let's go.
Okay.
And don't use that weird art again. You damn near passed out. We'll take care of the fighting.
You're gonna protect me? Sir Luke, I'm so moved.
That's not what I meant. You'll just be in the way. Don't get all worked up over it.
Luke and Ion get on way better than Tyr and Luke do.
And it's just Luke, got it? Now let's go.
Okay, Luke.
There we go. So I guess Luke has a boyfriend now? Good for him. Alright, moving over here. Once we're able to just freely get into fights, I can explore a bit more carelessly. Oh, another cutscene.
So that's a Cheagle?
It looks like it's still a child.
It's so cute.
You scared
it
Tyr.
ran away.
It is a wild animal after all.
This must be the Cheagle's nesting area.
I do hope we can find some proof they stole food from the village.
Those stupid things probably left proof all over the place.
Let's explore a little.
Luke does not think much of the Cheagles. Okay. Is there a treasure over here? That's the entrance. Well, we're gonna go into the entrance anyway. Oh, another cutscene. A lot of them.
These apples have the mark of Engave on them.
So, these guys did do it.
I think I hear something inside this tree.
Cheagles live inside tree trunks.
Phone Master, that's too dangerous.
This kid is hopeless.
Well, you just have to work hard to protect him, okay, Luke? Come on, you can do it.
Please, let me through. Mew mew! Mew mew mew!
Like the monsters are gonna understand you.
The Order's founder, Yulia Jue, made a pact with the Cheagles and gained their aid. Or so I've been told. Mew mew. Mew mew.
Are you of relation to Yulia Jue?
Hey, it can talk!
Whoa, that monster talked!
It is the power of the ring we were granted as part of our pact with Yulia. Are you of relation to Yulia?
Yes, I'm Ion, Phone Master of the Order of Lorelei. Am I correct in assuming that you're the Cheagle Elder?
Weird place to use the song. By the way, get used to this song. This is their go-to sad music for this game.
Indeed, I am.
Hey, monster. You guys stole food from Engave, right?
I see now. So you've come to exterminate us.
So you don't deny it.
Cheagles are herbivores. Why do you need to steal human food?
To preserve the Cheagle tribe?
It doesn't look like you lack food. There's plenty of vegetation in this forest.
One of our members caused a fire in the northern region. As a result, the Ligers that lived there moved down to this forest in order to prey on us.
Then the reason you stole the food was so your people wouldn't be eaten.
Correct. If they aren't sent food periodically, we Cheagles are captured and eaten.
That's horrible.
And totally not our problem. If you're weak, you're food. That's how it works.
Yeah, he's not wrong, but he could probably express that a little more nicely.
Besides, I'd be mad too if you torched my land.
That may be true, but this is hardly a normal food chain.
Luke, we've confirmed that the thieves are Cheagles. What do you want to do now?
What else? We're gonna drag these guys down to Engave and...
But if we do that, the Ligers will likely attack Engave next in search of food.
I don't care what happens to that stupid village.
That's not acceptable. Food from Engave is shipped throughout the entire world, not just the Malkuth Empire.
Then what do we do?
Let's negotiate with the Ligers.
With monsters?
Well, okay, we'll try.
Can those Liger things talk too?
We can't talk to them directly, but if we take one of the Cheagles with us as a translator...
Then, I shall lend this sorcerer's ring to the one who will be your interpreter. Mew, 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 mew.
What the?
This child is the one who caused the fire in the north. I want you to take him with you.
Is he really going to be the ideal pick for negotiating with the people that, or the monsters that were displaced by the fire? That seems like a conflict of interest, honestly. He looks like he's wearing a diaper.
My name's Mew. Pleased to meet you.
Incidentally, we just played this guy, and now we've got another character voiced by Sandy Fox, Mew. Mew is a lot more annoying than Flan was.
Something about this thing is really annoying.
Like I said.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're gonna drive me nuts. I should just roast you and eat you right now.
And we get the Sorcerer's Ring. Alright, more about the Cheagles. This Cheagles really get on my nerves. Oh, I think they're rather cute myself. They're adorable. Really? They keep on bouncing around all over the place. Making all those weird noises? I can't stand them. I think it would be quite soothing to have a bunch just playing around. Though I must admit, for Sacred Beasts, I was expecting something a bit more majestic. I don't know. I'd say cute is best, personally. Yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, so let's see. We got an opportunity to save our game here, so we may as well take it, since we're in the forest anyway. Note that Ion is not actually a party member, even though he's in tow with the party. Though if you're on a New Game Plus file, there is actually something that can be done with Ion. That's not relevant to this stream, though, because, well, we're not on a New Game Plus file. Let's see here. Mew. All of the Cheagles say Mew, which makes it kind of confusing that the main one is named Mew. Incidentally, if you're playing the 3DS version, the boot screen for that version, when you go to the icon on your 3DS, actually is Mew. Mew, 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 mew. If you're tired, would you like to rest? He asks. Also, the Cheagle Elder is actually a man. You might not expect that with that voice. Ditto for Mew, actually. Mew is a he. We don't need to rest, because we actually haven't gotten into any combat. But yes, you do have a functional inn right here. So if you're getting into a lot of fights, you can return to the Cheagle Elder to get healed up. Which we're going to be getting into a bunch of fights very soon.
Everyone watch this!
Mew mew!
Whoa! He breathed fire!
Neat, huh?
What was that?
I can breathe fire, so I'm useful for more than just interpreting. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the trouble I caused my friends.
That's right. I'd forgotten that Cheagles were a fire-breathing species.
Yes, we are, but mine is special.
Special?
I'm still a child, so I can't actually breathe fire. But the Sorcerer's Ring! Thanks to that, I can breathe fire! And no matter how much fire I breathe out, I never get tired!
So the Sorcerer's Ring is good for more than just translation, huh?
It was originally made to amplify phonic arts. It's a type of capacity core.
But a flame of that size isn't going to be of much use in battle.
Yeah, but come on, breathing fire, that'll be fun! Hey you, Thing!
Luke, that's horrible.
Oh, shut up, it's fine for this little freak.
Oh, good God, Luke, please.
Listen up, Thing. When I give the order, you spit fire. Got it?
Mew. Yes, sir.
Mew is incredibly whipped. Try hitting a variety of objects with it and see what happens. Anyways, literally like the Sorcerer's Ring from Symphonia, we've got Mew, who can, we can just press the square button and use fire. Unlike the Sorcerer's Ring in Symphonia, this is mostly just for fire, or, for puzzle-solving purposes. You can stun enemies with Mew, but it's really slow and finicky, so I only really use it in the one situation where the game forces you to make use of that fact. Mew mew. Mew 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 mew. She has some secret information. She says somewhere in the Cheagle Woods is a yellow flag that gives happiness to its bearer. Mew 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 mew. Mew mew mew. She says you can get there if you use my fire. Okay, secret information acquired. Beautiful. Let's see. What I want to do right now is, in that previous cutscene, they mentioned capacity cores, and that's not just a throwaway bit of dialogue. Capacity cores are an important thing, and we're going to unlock them.
Let's go.
We're not going to deal with these guys right now. We're still running. There we go. That was a little close, but we managed to get away. Okay, over this way.
The Liger's lair is up ahead, right?
Let me get the audio up there.
Yes! We cross the river and keep going!
How are we supposed to cross the river when there's no bridge?
We'll just have to wade through the river.
Are you serious? My shoes, my clothes, everything will get drenched. No way.
Fine. You can stay here. Someone who cares that much about his clothing would just get in the way.
Excuse me? Hey, Thing. Breathe fire on that tree's roots.
Mew?
You heard me. Breathe fire already.
Mew, mew, mew! Mew!
Alright, breathe the fire. There we go. Problem solving.
What do you think of that?
I see. The tree's roots were rotten. Excellent thinking, Luke.
This is nothing.
Indeed. Mew is the one who deserves thanks.
Haha, owned.
Hey!
I thought it was nothing for you. And stop yelling. Phone Master Ion, shall we be on our way?
Luke is just getting punked at every turn here.
Oh, right. Luke, cheer up. Come on, let's get going.
Let's go!
Shut up.
Mew!
It's okay, Mew. You'll get your day eventually. Don't worry. Alright, let's keep moving on over here. We're going to want to do a bit more of a thorough exploration of the Cheagle Woods, but not right now. For right now, I need to advance a little bit until a specific cutscene happens. Alright. This should be it, actually.
Hey, Ion.
Yes?
How'd you learn strong moves like that art you used earlier? Could I learn to do that too?
That was a Dothic phonic art. You see, it's...
Wait, I don't need some long explanation. Just tell me if there's some easy way to get stronger.
You're unbelievable.
What?
Please, don't fight. I'll tell you an easy way to become stronger.
Really? How?
What kind of capacity core do you use, Luke?
Capacity core? What's that?
You don't know?
He's somewhat ignorant about the world.
Well, excuse me.
Princess?
Then take this, Luke.
Is this a capacity core?
Yes. You can think of it as an accessory with a phonic art applied to it. Your body's abilities will increase in accordance with the phonic verse inscribed. These days, even regular citizens wear them as fashion accessories.
So if I put this on, I can use that art you used earlier?
I'm sorry, only phone masters of the Order of Lorelei can use Dothic phonic arts.
Oh, that sucks.
But with a capacity core equipped, you can learn special abilities. Use it well, and you'll be strong enough.
Anyways, we now have the capacity core menu.
It looks good on you, Luke.
Cool. Now I can get stronger too.
At least your muscles will.
So, capacity cores are kind of the equivalent to X-Spheres in this game, although they're a bit looser and far more powerful, broadly speaking. Capacity cores give you additional stats upon level up, and when you reach certain stat thresholds, you'll learn new abilities. Many of them replicate some of the more powerful skill effects from X-Spheres and Tales of Symphonia. Luke has one that gives him +2 physical attack and +1 physical defense. Tyr instead gets +1 physical defense, +1 physical attack, and +1 phonic defense. She also got a little bit of level ups. She's like considered having that the whole time, so she already has some bonus stats. But this is the reason I want to wait before getting into any fights. With the capacity cores, we're just going to be getting more stats now. I could have easily gotten to level 4 at this point and robbed myself of 4 additional points of attack power. So it was a good idea to avoid fights up to this point. Now we can actually get into fights and start leveling up. We can also start scanning enemies now. Okay, whoop. Let's see. I'm gonna scan this one over here as well. Little nail. And we're gonna wait for Tyr to, that's okay. But now we can actually fight. Or try to, anyway. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of effort to take these enemies down.
This isn't good.
Let me see here. There we go. Luckily, Tyr will keep first aiding us to help us out a little bit. Nice. Alright. There we go. Thank you, Tyr. Luckily, this guy can easily be looped repeatedly with a standard combo. Ah, damn it. Of course, as soon as I stop the combo, he gets a hit on me. Don't worry, we'll be getting a lot more strength and be able to deal with these guys a bit more effectively soon. We'll also make that spaghetti there, get a little bit of TP back. But yeah, I wanted to wait until I had the capacity cores before doing anything else, so that anytime I get into a fight, now I can just fight and still get those bonus stats. Okay. Unfortunately, our ability to actually maneuver is a little bit limited here, but we're still on semi-automatic mode, so Luke does thankfully throw up his guard automatically. There we go. We can just repeatedly loop that guy. Some enemies will be a bit more resilient to just being looped like that, so we're not going to be able to deal with these guys in such easy ways all the time, but for right now, this is more than fine enough. There we go. Hey, and an AD skill. AD skills are what you get from leveling up and reaching certain stat thresholds, though some are gained just from leveling up in general. We can check out Recover in our battle menu. Let's go into the screen here, the battle menu, look at our AD skills. Now, if you are knocked down, you can you can press square to just immediately recover from it. Very helpful. We're gonna want to gain a bunch of level ups at this point. Ideally, before we get to the boss fight, we want to be level 6, so that's gonna require quite a bit of fighting, but we'll be able to get that incidentally as I'm doing other things. May as well get into a fight with a new enemy here and scan it. We also gained a bit of stats there, so we should be able to hit a little bit harder now. There we go. Go for that. Get 200 damage per combo. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Ah! If you get stunned there, you can rotate the stick really quickly to just break it. No, she's not. Another thing that's been changed since Tales of Symphonia is that your characters have a bit more color commentary when fights are going on, which isn't always appropriate, because sometimes they chastise for the other party members for doing things that are, well, smart. There we go, that guy was defeated, no problem. Monster is dead. Alright, with that finally gained, now if I get attacked by anything while I'm farming out that search point, we can just actually fight it. And fortunately, Ion does not bar... Oh, never mind. Damn it. Alright, alright. Never mind, we're not allowed to leave. Okay, so we're gonna explore a little bit, but we're also gonna try to, Oh, wait, are we allowed to leave? Okay, we are allowed to leave. I got a little nervous with that load screen, so let's just save our progress here real quick. This is a pretty old disc I've got here, so there is always the very real chance that the game will crash. I did actually have to clean it off with some rubbing alcohol a while back to because it was just around this point in the game where it was crashing on me. Love good old dependable rubbing alcohol for just cleaning up your scuffed discs. Very helpful. Alright. Where is the way down? It's so nice now that we can just fight this guy and not have to worry about running away from him. We can also scan him while we're at it, get the magic lens out. I'll try to scan most things we come across, why not? Doesn't really matter, but it is a fun little side quest to engage on for ourselves. Hey, Tyr's got a new AD skill, plus a bunch of extra stats from leveling up there, so she'll be more effective in combat as well. Love to see it, love to see it. Okay. Yeah, it's right down here. Alright. Just thinking about what I want to do. We can fight this bee here. These bees are actually desirable to fight, because they can also drop insect wings. The more of those I have, the better. Some enemies can also drop some of these search point items, and obviously this is one of them. We'll want to do vertical swings on this guy, because his hitbox is a little bit weird. There we go.
Just stay dead.
Yeah. Don't worry, Luke. That's kind of the point of being dead, is that it's not really something that can be undone, unless you live in the world of Dragon Ball Z. And even then, it's more of an ordeal than you might think. Okay, Roneal mushrooms. What I'm actually going to do is, we're going to make our way back over to that search point 1, because I want to get that silk thread. We want at least one of those for later. There we go. Oh god! Hey, what's that little field there? Interesting. Keep that in mind for later. Let's see here. We're going to just use a magic lens here. You can also have Tyr use it, but if she's queued up any other action, like using a spell or going in for a combo, she's gonna commit to that first instead of using the item. So that's why I'm having Luke throw the magic lens there. But yeah, look at that money that we're getting. The only 23 from that one encounter. By contrast, if I get a single charcoal, that's 110 gold. Training in real battle are way different, aren't they? I'm just now starting to get a feel for it. Well, maybe not as good as Master Van, but hold the sword like this, parry like that? Practicing your sword work? Whoa! What do you want? If you want more hits, you need to watch your allies' movements and work on combining arts. There's only so much one person can do. Think about connecting one art to another. Shut up! Nobody asked you! Sorry, I suppose you're right. What's her problem? Luke, come on, be nicer. Yeah, he's such a douche. That's okay, though. Maybe he'll become a better person with time. If we really believe in him. Let me see here. I didn't mean to get into that fight, actually, but it's an easy fight anyway. Yeah, we can just repeatedly loot that guy, and it's nice to be able to just fight them. Now that we've got Critical Guard on Luke, and he's actually a character I'm using, we can take a look at that real quick. Once we get loaded back in, of course. Let's look at our 80 skills here. Critical Guard, yes, this is pretty important. You can now hold the guard button and press forward on the analog stick, and it'll reduce damage from enemy skills even further, as well as move you forward a little bit, and reposition you so you're facing the enemy. Very, very important skill. It'll be very, very helpful, and obviously, any way we can mitigate more damage that we're taking, always a good idea to have that. Anyways, we're going to make our way over to that search point 1, and I'm going to create a save file there. We need to get at least one silk thread from that, and I may as well, while I'm thinking of it, get it done now. So, over this bridge, and then we want to make our way over here. So yeah, if I can get a silk thread and a bunch of gel bases from this will be very helpful. Let us save our game right here, since we're right by it. Always a good idea to save my game on the overworld as well, because, you know, old disc that I'm working with, you never know what... Old disc and old PS2, I think I've mentioned this a couple times before, but this PS2 is one I've had since 2007. I did actually have to get it fixed at one point because the disc motor, the motor for the disc drive just completely crapped out. Okay, didn't get it there. It just didn't spin the disc anymore. Luckily, there is a gadget shop in my city that repairs pretty much any console you bring to them. They actually fixed my PS2 and my Dreamcast. Very cool. The guy was actually appreciative that I brought a Dreamcast in. It was a piece of tech that they hadn't thought about in a long time, and it was interesting for him to work with. Okay. Luckily, loading up a save actually doesn't seem to take that long. We can move pretty quickly and efficiently here. It's also 2 o'clock, so I'm probably going to order my food soon. Benny, you've convinced me. I'm going to get the mozzarella sticks with it. When I actually order it, of course. Let's see. Hey, I got it immediately. It was the only thing I got, but that silk thread is going to come in handy later. Trust me. Now we can make our way back to... Well, actually, no. There's another search point that I want to search real quick. So we'll make our way to that first, and then we'll make our way back to Endgame. Luckily, if you follow these roads... And one thing to note about the roads here is that it's not just an aesthetic difference. You actually do move faster when you're moving on the roads. Yeah. I love a good mott stick, so I will take it, you know? I've also proven to be very susceptible to peer pressure, of course. Oh, hey! Yes! Much better move there. Havoc Strike. Doesn't do as much damage as a Fang Blade, but it is a lot faster, and with much less ending lag than Fang Blade. So what we're going to do is we're going to set that. And we're just going to make that our default move. There we go. Not bad, not bad. But there's another search point around this area. There are 4 search points in proximity of Endgame. Basically all, their relative position, go in all 4 cardinal directions. And each one of them has an item that I care about. One of them, I only care about it because it's relevant for a side quest, so that's why we're going for it. And it's around this way. I actually wouldn't mind... Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to fight the bees, because we can get insect wings from them, so it's a good idea to fight them. Remember, I want 50 insect wings, so... Once we get to level 5, I'm going to have a much better option for dealing with these guys. There we go. There we go. Do that. There we go.
Just stay dead.
No insect wings, unfortunately. The game will always tell you if you got an item from an enemy. Get a little bit of a load screen here. Let me see. Where is this one? I think we do have to make our way around these mountains a little bit. Maybe not. Am I being silly here? We'll find it eventually, don't worry. But I do want to get the specific item from the search point, so once we do find it, that's not an area we want to go into right now. Actually, I think that might be where... Is that where we... No, it wasn't. I was thinking, like, is that where we started? But it isn't. Okay, they did that guy. See, there's the bridge that got blown out earlier. Oh, there it is. I see it now. Alright, once I get on top of this, we're gonna save. And we're looking for a piece of cotton from this. That's the only item that I care about from this one. Once we have that, that'll be all the, like, very particular items I need to get from search points. And then we can just generally farm them out for specific item, or rather, vendor trash. Yeah, saving takes a lot longer than loading, unfortunately. Cotton, no. Alright, load again. That's why I saved when I was standing right on top of it. There we go. Loading. Well, the Raimi is interesting, but not exactly what I need, so we gotta load again. In due time, we'll get what we're looking for. Right. There we go! May as well search for the rest of it. Hey, and we still got the Rami. Nice. I don't know if that is actually necessary for anything that I care about, but it's a decently valuable item, so we can probably sell it. While I'm making my way back to Endgame, I can at least look at my guide. Let me see here. Let's see. Rami. Wait. Sorry, Tyr. I was looking at a walkthrough while this fight was starting. Let's see, it is needed for armor later. Sorry, I'm like looking at the guy, I'm looking at the notepad here while I'm fighting and I'm just getting my ass beat. Guess that does it. Alright. So, now our goal is to get back to Endgame. Didn't get an insect wing from that fight once again. Bit of a waste of time, but oh well. It is just going to be nice, now that we can fight, I don't have to worry about wasting any potential stat points. And it's good to start early on getting those stat points. Alright, here we are at Endgame. Time to start farming the search point. Again, everybody get cozy. It's time to get a snack and just enjoy the farming. Once we're over that 10 charcoal hurdle, we'll be able to get a lot more money a lot faster. Alright, make our way north to the search point. Ba-da-bum. Don't mind me, Boar, I'm just searching. I'm a searching kind of guy. Yep, of course there's a bird there. That's okay, though. Now we can just kill it and get it off of the search point. There we go. Surprisingly resilient bird, honestly. Hey! Tyr learned how to free run. Can I please learn how to do that? At level 5, you get the free run skill, and that's very, very important for both your positioning and your defensive options. Okay, there we go. Still haven't gotten that 10 charcoal. How are we doing on those items, by the way? Let's actually take a look at that. So let's see, you got a bunch of these. So you got a bunch of compost, we got the kokma bark there, a bunch of insect wings. Again, I want around 50 of these eventually. Let's see, the charcoal, we only got 4, man. It's gonna be a while before we're actually gonna profit from this, but don't worry, we will profit in due time. Alright. It's gonna be pretty tedious right now, but the money will be very helpful later. Stuff in the early game is way more expensive than the amount of money you're getting from just fighting. So this is firmly in the territory of necessary evil. At least on hard mode. If you're playing on normal mode, you don't really have to worry about what I'm doing here. Ooh, nice. Pow Hammer. Give us a little bit more of a damage optioning. Pow Hammer also gives a pretty significant amount of stun to the enemy. It's also nice when Tyr helps out with the combos there. There we go. Critical damage. It'll be a while before we see more critical hits. Eventually, you do get a skill that boosts your critical hit rate, if you have enough physical attack from your capacity core, that is. Alrighty, time to farm, and hopefully the game will be agreeable with me. Ah, just one. But at least it was a kokma bark. That sells, what was that, 165? That's a pretty good amount of gold. Hello, boar. We'll deal with you. Note that there is an item called a holy bottle that will make it so that the enemies will actually avoid you. But we're not going to have the money for that item for a while. Hey, pork and free run learned for Luke. Very good skill to get. Free run, if you hold the R2 button, allows you to do exactly what it says. You can freely run. You are no longer locked into a linear plane. You can just run in any direction you want. This is the big mechanical advantage of Tales of the Abyss. This was something that you never got to do in Tales of Symphonia, but you can do in Tales of the Abyss. One thing to note is that there is actually a drawback to free running, which is kind of annoying and stupid, but whatever, it exists. If you get hit while you're in the middle of a free run, you take critical damage, so be sure that you're maneuvering smartly when you free run. But being able to move in any direction you want is a very, very powerful defensive tactic, obviously. Lets you evade so much damage that you otherwise would just have to tank in Tales of Symphonia. Let's see. Yeah, these guys actually, attack pretty readily outside of hit stun, so be careful with that. Hey, free egg. I'll take it. Always look for items that you can potentially sell. We might be able to get good value out of that egg, honestly. Alright, back to the search point again. Another single kokma bark. Getting bad luck with that. That's okay. 10 is just the picture, like the platonic ideal of the amount of charcoal I get. It's not strictly necessary. In fact, I think I only need like 3 pieces, realistically. But just to have a bit more flexibility, 10 would be desirable. I think I'll order my food at 2:30. A little ways off still. Okay. Not a very good haul, but still, it's there. Give me a wing. There we go.
Get out of my face.
No wing, unfortunately. We'll get it eventually. We'll get it eventually. Ah, boy. Money farming. Always the worst thing to have to do in RPGs, but if you know a decently efficient way of doing it, it's not the most painful thing in the world. And we've got a decently efficient way of doing it. Back into Endgame we go. Alright, over here once again. Eventually we'll hit pay dirt and get big money. I can feel it. And by big money, I mean a good amount of stuff to sell. I was wondering what was happening there. Something spawned right on top of me. Oh, it was L2 that's free run. Whoops, been a little bit since I played. Let's see. Yeah, I can just do repeated vertical swings. Hey, there we go. Tataroo grass and insect wing. More items to potentially sell. The Tataroo grass I don't really need, so I can probably just sell that when we get it. Okay, compost there. Oh, well. Having bad luck with charcoal. But it's just what you gotta deal with. If these guys drop Tataroo grass, that's also makes them somewhat worth killing. There we go. Just do nice repeated strikes there. Didn't get the Tataroo grass. Note the grade that we're getting there. Because I was able to just absolutely dumpster that guy without him fighting back. That's a decent amount of grade we got. You're going to want thousands and thousands of grade points for New Game Plus playthroughs, trust me. Back to the field we go. It'll be an arduous process, but it'll pay off in the long run, trust me. This is the kind of thing, like, I have no problem doing this on my own time, but I do feel a little bad when I'm streaming it, because, you know, it's not the most exciting or riveting gameplay loop, but if you've ever tried to, like, do the, you know, optimal thing in an RPG before, you've probably come across a situation like this where you just have to do something that's kind of tedious and repetitive. Oh, damn, there was a skip there. We might have missed it. Hopefully not. Nice, thank you, Tyr. Got a little combo extension there. What is the playing with fire? Is it going to come back? I hate it when a skit comes up and then I do something that interrupts it. Like, either you go through a room or... There we go, it came right back. Come on, you! Fire! Fire! You watch it. You very well could start a forest fire. Then what? Forest fire? That'll ever happen. And even if it did, it wouldn't be my fault. It's the one spewing fire all over the place. Mew? If that happened, I'd be banished for real this time. Can't believe I'm witnessing this level of idiocy. He's just enthusiastic, okay? Come on, don't judge Tyr. Yeah, I feel you there. It's been rough. I've been so busy recently. I haven't really been able to dedicate time to just different games like I used to be able to.
That's too easy. Nobody can beat us. Don't blame me if your excitement leads to pain.
She's judging you for everything, Luke. I haven't been able to play as much Splatoon as I like because I've just been so busy with other things. You know, I got work and then I do my exercise and I'm so tired. I don't feel like playing an online game. Honestly, part of it is also, you know, just the Persona 3 Let's Play. That is a very time-consuming Let's Play to make. So it does take a... It's gonna honestly be kind of a relief once I'm done with the journey, because even just being done with the journey is gonna free up so much time for me that I don't have to worry about, you know, keeping a consistent schedule of getting an hour block of recording for each different game. Having to edit the videos together in a way that looks relatively competent. Just relatively competent, not extremely competent. There we go. Hey, I was able to evade the boar. Go me, go me. Again, I don't mind fighting these little plant guys, because they drop Tatteru grass, and that can be sold. There we go.
Just stay dead.
Stay dead? Honestly, like, I'm just thinking about it right now. Once I get to the answer, that's going to be so nice in comparison to the recording I have to do now, because that's just two different versions of the same games, you know? Just two, you know, different games, but also, it's a much more combat-focused part of Persona 3. A lot more that I can cut out with the random encounters there. And, you know, there's not like a social link where I have to cut out different videos. I think once I get to that point, I'm still going to do like the supplemental videos, but I'm going to do the FES version of the cutscenes. Yeah, it's a very high content games. But I knew it was going to be demanding once I got into it. But I want to do it because it means something to me, and, you know, I kind of like... Perhaps to my detriment, like, in any way I'd like to prove myself, you know, like, maybe I'm not the, you know, most competent guy around, maybe I'm not the most interesting, but I have things that I'm willing to do that maybe most people would scoff at the idea of tackling, and, you know, if I can get I can get 4 playthroughs of one of the longest games ever made, and stitched together in a way that's, like, interesting and shows off the different aspects of all the games, I think that's notable, even if it's not the cleanest you've ever seen. I do the best I can. I do the best I can. And that's all anybody can ever ask of you. Alright. Nice! 2 charcoals. Yeah, and once we're over that 10 charcoal mark, that's gonna be so nice. Thank you, you're gonna make me blush if you say something like that. Yeah, come on, you're embarrassing me over here. Thank you. That is the kindest thing anyone's ever said to me. Thank you. Are you guys trying to embarrass me to death here? Come on, don't be doing that. I got grinding to focus on here. I got farming to focus on. Hey, another piece of charcoal. We're hitting the good luck now. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's a labor of love, and I'm glad if anybody vibes with it. Actually, I was going to mention this yesterday, but we're hitting some pretty interesting thresholds for my channel. The Part 1 of Fear and Hunger is almost at 10,000 views. It's at 9.8k last time I checked, so I'm gonna have my first 10,000 view video ever soon. It keeps getting people clicking on it, so, you know, that's gonna reach that. Part 1 of Devil Survivor is also almost at 1,000, which that was a Let's Play that didn't really get any attention when I did it, but it's slowly been picking up views, and, like, a lot of people who, there's been a couple people who stuck it out, and I've gotten comments on the videos at the end of the series. That was really cool to see, because I thought I put a lot of work into that one, and I was happy with how it came out, so it's nice that people are seeing it. Part 1 of Look Outside is also about to hit 1,000 views soon, so that's pretty nice to see. I'm getting that underground buzz going. Oh, these birds can be knocked down with spells, and it lowers their defense a ton, but also they can't be killed when they're in that. Hey, free chicken! Sketchy chicken is a food item that we can use for cooking, but we can also sell it for a little bit of cash, so I'm appreciative of that. Alright. Let's actually stop by one of the grocers and do a quick inventory check, see how we're doing. We can also sell some of those food items in order to get more money. Okay. Luckily, the grocers are right here. Thank you, Gummy. That's way too nice. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. Ooh, the haute couture actually sells for quite a good amount of money. Wish I had noticed that earlier. Let's see here. But yeah, that's more than I deserve. So thank you so much. We can sell this coral. Let's see, I need to keep this gel base, but let me see. I can sell the Rami. Hey, it's a relative of hemp. You could light this up, Luke, and get a little blasted there. A little blazed. Sell some of this Tataru grass. Sell all these Ronial mushrooms. We don't need these. Sell the Kokma bark. Let's see. Still working towards getting on that. Okay, that's a good amount of money right there. A lot of that's from the hot couture, but that's fine. We're almost at the point where if any charcoals I get, I can sell them and get a good amount of money after that. But thank you, Gummy. That's very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. I like, that's one of those things that, like, I don't even think, like, I would never even imagine anybody would do for me, so thank you so much. Big things are happening. It's honestly been kind of cool to reach the... It's been kind of cool to reach that 1,000 sub mark. I think, now that I can actually, like, run ads on the older stuff, and I do get that, you know, it's, like, kind of a corporate thing to do, but you should probably look for making money in any way you can. I won't lie, I am in a pretty bad debt at this point, so probably just in my best interest to let that go, but kind of, like, made, like, $20, and I think I've hit that $100 payout mark, so hopefully I'll get a check from YouTube soon. Just wire me the money, YouTube. Do it. I actually know exactly what I want to do with that money when I do eventually get it. Something important that I need to do. Sentimental. I think the most important thing you can do with any money you get unexpectedly is something that is nice and sentimental. Let me see here. Still got a lot more farming to do. That's okay though. I'm honestly, I'm having a good time. It's nice and relaxing. It's super chill. That guy who's at the entrance of Endgame, he's just seeing Luke go in and out of the town constantly. He's like, "What are you doing?" Shut up! It's a strategy, old man. We're doing our thing here. Don't judge. Little thing. Well, actually, whenever I see those guys, I should fight them, because that Tataru grass sold for 110, so that's pretty good. Hey, more charcoal. I won't. Sorry. Ooh, Cheagle's diet. Hey, Mew, I heard that Cheagles are herbivores, but what is it that you eat? Mew, Tataru grass, Pedicle grass, Yulia grass, Fubris grass, Cat's grass. Huh, you like your grass, don't you? Yep. But we eat mushrooms, too. Do mushrooms actually grow around here? Yep, there's lots of them up to the north. That sounds interesting. Can you show me around sometime? Of course! Oh, wow, he got big. Yeah, don't worry, Paul. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Honestly, I don't ever want to be, like, too, like, public or visible. I think, like, my picturesque ideal, like, the highest heights I'd ever like to reach is like around 10,000 subscribers probably, and if I could just like notch like 100 views on most thing and maybe 1,000 views on things that people are interested in, that would probably be ideal to me. I mean, who wants the pressure of everybody watching them all the time? You're gonna have people scrutinizing you for things you wouldn't even think about normally. It sounds like it would just be a hassle. Plus, I see so many people who, just put their stake in online content production. I don't know, it just seems to, really screw up their personal lives as well as their personal perspective. Because, you're just always thinking about things in a sense of, how can I make videos about that? Spending so much time on that, it can really mess with you. Also, people who just don't get outside very much, can cause some definite problems there. I wish these guys would be more loose and liberal with the item drops. Give me that Tataru grass, man. Give me the grass. I desire grass. I think we're over that point. Nah, I don't think I'll ever hit that point. And even if I did, I don't like shilling crap. I don't know. That's a lot of that stuff. Like all those YouTube sponsor stuff, they're always selling you fucking crap. And it's just stuff like like those Raycon earbuds. You can get better earbuds by just going to a Best Buy and looking for the stuff that's like $20. Like it's all just a bunch of crap that they're trying to sell you on. Hey, Kokomo bark, very nice. And another charcoal, very good. Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is such a meme that recently someone made a video explaining what the hell the plot actually was, which it does actually have a plot, apparently. Hey, Tataroo Grass, that's another 110 gold there. We're good, we're good. Raid Shadow Legends. Alright. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna fight this, this bee here. Anything that drops, anything that has the potential to, drop a good item for me is worth fighting. There we go.
We're done here.
No, we are not, in fact, done here, Luke. We've got quite a lot to do. We're gonna be here for a bit. We're gonna be here for a minute. In fact, we're gonna be here for several minutes. It's time to order the matzo sticks. Yes, you're right, you're right. Alright, so I wanted to get to here. It's time to order the food. Luckily, I got this really good place that, let me see here. Alright, view the menu. I'm getting delivery. Thank you. Alright, send that to my home, please. Confirm that. Alright. Time to get a sandwich. I'm gonna get that deluxe gondola right there. Get some mayo and some, not Miracle Whip, I want some mustard. Warm that shit up. There we go. Okay, I got the sandwich. Now I just gotta get over to my sides here. Where are you, mott sticks? There we are. Mott sticks. Let's go. This is gonna be delicioso. Let's see here. Throw $3 on that for the driver. Always be sure to tip your driver, because they, they don't get paid as much as the other people. Let's see here. Pay for that. Get that going. Luke is gonna have to get impatient while I settle on my food. There we go. Alright. Food has been ordered. Awaiting confirmation. Just want to make sure. Yes, that got through. Alright. In due time, I will have my food. Ah, boy. That's pretty good, Gummy. That's pretty good. Oh God, Palkia, that's disaster. David, thank you for popping in. It's so good to see you. I know this is we're doing something boring as hell right now, but it's kind of a necessary evil. We are farming search points to get stuff to sell for more money because this game is ridiculously stingy with the money early on. I also want to get a bunch of charcoals for trading at Din's shop later, so we're just doing that. I feel awkward. You caught me in the middle of me ordering my food. That's good though, Gummy, and God. What's that one like meme fan fiction on Archive Our Own? It's like the longest piece of like written literature of all time. I forget what series it's for. Is it a Smash Bros fic? Or I know the Loud House has a really long one also. But it's a common meme that comes up when people are talking about Archive of Our Own. God. So many people know the name Raid Shadow Legends, but it only has 18 fanfictions. That is dire. That is... oh, boy. Sorry, I'm being caught off guard by all this Raid Shadow Legends lore right now. This is exactly the kind of thing I need to think about to keep myself sane while I'm farming. Ooh, nice. This guy can potentially drop some grass, so we'll take him out. Exactly. Thank you, Tyr. Luke needs somebody to keep him grounded, honestly. And I think Tyr is a good fit for that, so we'll just try our best to heed her advice. here we go. Let me prepare myself, get another drink. There we go. That there. And back to the grind. Back to ye old grind. Luke Fabre's got this. The Fabre Family Singers. Oh wait, I do actually want to fight this guy. Again, every potential to get a Tatteroo Grass worth taking. Come on, Tyr. Does Luke seem like... Hey! And an apple gel! Hell yeah! I'll take a free apple gel. I didn't know they could actually drop that. Oh, there's a bunch of Steam sales going on, but I am far too broke to buy anything. Lots of the Trails games are on sale, though. I still need to play Trails to Zero. I bought that a while back, and I haven't started it because the Trails games are so long. I like them, but they can be pretty exhausting. Trails of Cold Steel, I was so sick of Trails of Cold Steel by the end of Trails of Cold Steel 4. It didn't help that Trails of Cold Steel 4 repeated all the things that made Trails of Cold Steel 2 a bit of a slog to play. Great games, but they need to learn that the brevity is the soul of wit. Ah, he's been knocked down, damn it. There we go, got it.
Just stay dead.
Brought to you by our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. God, that was a 20-second fight entirely because Tyr knocked that thing down and we had to wait for it to be vulnerable to be killed again. Okay, another Ronial Mushroom. I think the amount of money I'd like to get... Low end, 20,000. High end, I'd like 30,000. Ah, God. There we go, got him. Taking a little bit of damage there, but another level up acquired. We're gonna need plenty of those. Remember, we're on hard mode, so the enemies all have greatly inflated stats. I believe the stat modifier on hard mode is like 50%, and then like very hard mode is 2 times, and then it's either 2 times, yeah, it's 2 times, and then unknown mode is like 4 times. Some very powerful enemies on unknown mode. It's also in a mode that you pretty much can only complete on a New Game Plus file, although the exact extent of what you need to carry over is debatable. Although that does largely come down more to your patience than, like, actual challenge on yourself. Nice, another piece of charcoal. Very good. The more of these items we get, the better. Another potential for Tatteroo Grass, so we'll take this guy out. Not bad, not bad.
Guess that does it.
Another nice little bit of grade there as well. I'm glad we're just able to kill the enemies now. Alright, I just gotta use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Apologies for that. I've returned. Alright. So, while we're just doing a tedious grind, let me talk about ideas I've had for future playthroughs. So, one thing that I'm definitely going to be doing sooner or later, and Vex Termina X is still in the chat, he might be excited to hear this. One of the things I'd like to do is a screenshot Let's Play for Chrono Arc. I've got a resource rip for that game, so I've got all the sprite data for that game, so and I got a couple of image editing softwares that allow me to maintain the transparency on those. So I have all the sprite data I need, and then obviously I just need to record my great gameplay and get screenshots for that, and I think that would be a fun one to go super in-depth on. So I'll have a playthrough linked on the channel that if you watch the Chrono Arc streams and had no idea what the hell is going on, don't worry, I'm planning to explain that in detail at some point, and you'll get to see the plot of it. That's something I'm definitely going to do, but probably once I'm done with Persona 3 The Journey at the least, because that's such a time-consuming thing to work on. And that's also going to be a time-consuming game to work for. Let's see, obviously there's the Look Outside update, which I actually have some time off from work coming up, and I'm going to be doing some Splatoon 3 grinding on my own time, but that'll also be a good opportunity to work on Look Outside, as well as grinding I need to do in Persona 3 Portable, so that'll be nice to work. And I gotta do grinding in Persona 3 Reload, all for the bonus boss, of course. It's gonna be interesting to do the Reload one, because I actually haven't done that. Yes, more Chrono Arc, indeed. Also, the makers of Chrono Arc, Alphine, they're actually making a, not a sequel, but a follow-up game, Deception Engine. It looks kind of interesting. It's gonna be like it's gonna be another card battler like Chrono Arc. It was actually kind of funny, the trailer they showed, because it had all the Chrono Arc sound effects in it, and it's gonna be based around, it's gonna be they described it as a roguelike card battler RPG heist game, which it's gonna be pretty interesting. I'm curious to see more of that game. So yeah, Look Outside. Obviously, we're still waiting on the Termina update, but man, I've had that looming over my head for years at this point. It's like a weird sensation. Like, I'm eager to play it, but like, it's so weird that that's just been like looming over me for so long. Other things that I want to hit up is there's a bunch of sequels that I actually want to hit up of games that I've already played on the channel. One of them is Jak 2. I kind of meant to do Jak 2 like sooner after I did the Jak 1 Let's Play, but it's just that's a much harder game. Takes a lot more to get. So again, it's another thing where when I'm not dealing with Persona 3, it'll probably be more tenable. I can fit that into my day-to-day schedule, just practicing Jak 2. Another game is Ys Memories of Celceta. I got a Let's Play for Ys 7 on my channel, and I really, really like Ys 7, Ys Memories of Celceta, so I'd definitely like to check out the polished follow-up to that game. Very, very fun game. I've actually been replaying that a little bit on my own time, because I was just feeling nostalgic for it, and it reminded me that, you know, I kind of want to play this game. Let's see, what was another one? I know I had another one on my head I wanted to check out. Yeah, Jak 2 can definitely be a pretty frustrating game. A much harder game than the first one. My one friend really dislikes the whole Jak Theft Auto aspect of it. She absolutely hates the direction Jak 2 went in compared to Jak and Daxter. But yeah, Jak 2 is definitely a much tougher game, and not always for the right reasons. Yeah, I love the Ys games. That's actually one that I did around the time of my old Disgaea Let's Play was Ys Book 1 and 2. I love that game, very classic. Yeah, honestly, like Ys Origin, Ys Memory, or Ys Oath and Felghana, Ys Memories of Celceta, all games that I think would make pretty good series for my channels, but definitely games that I need to be able to practice to play them to my standard. Like, I beat Ys 7 on Nightmare mode, so obviously I want to do the hardest difficulties for all the games. And Ys Oath and Felghana, very tough game on its hardest difficulty. Yeah, I really like the Ys games. That actually, the point I was making is remind me of the other game that I want to. Since it's been so long, and since it's a Let's Play that I've been fond of, and I hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, one of the big ones I'm thinking, it'll probably be a while, because I want to take a break from longer games after I'm done with Persona 3, but I think, like, the next super big game that I'll work on after Persona 3 is Disgaea 2, Cursed Memories. I really want to do another Disgaea Let's Play. I really liked how my Disgaea Hour of Darkness one turned out. I had a lot of passion for that one, and I think I could work up a similar level of passion for Disgaea 2, so definitely gonna check that out at some point. On more recent developments, a game I really need to get that's new is Ninja Gaiden 4. I love Ninja Gaiden Black, and I hear Ninja Gaiden 4 is really, really good. I did Ninja Gaiden Black Master Ninja mode for my channel, Ninja Gaiden Sigma Master Ninja mode a long time ago, and then of course I had the sadly stalled out Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 Master mode Let's Play that killed the concept of LPing for me for a while, but I would definitely like to check out Ninja Gaiden 4, because I hear that game's really good and it looks really cool. Something that is definitely an appealing idea to me, but I need to tech up my PC a little bit for it to be like to my standards of quality. The Silent Hill 2 remake is an obvious one for me to try and cover, because I think I could do a lot with that, and I actually did enjoy the remake quite a bit. I thought it was a lot better than I was like kind of afraid it would be kind of bad when it first got announced, honestly. Silent Hill F is also a game I need to check out, but those are the games that I'd probably need to tech up for, like get new parts for my PC, because Silent Hill 2 Remake does not run very well on my PC, unfortunately. It's a bit of a poorly optimized game in general, so it doesn't run well for a lot of people. What I'm talking about right now is stuff that I'd actually like to make, like, dedicated, polished series where I actually flaunt my knowledge. That's my real passion. I'm not much of a streamer. Like, I do these weekend streams just because they're a nice, fun way to create content for the channel. I do have a bit more of a chill experience, have fun with games that I might not otherwise have a chance to replay, but I wanted to replay. But as far as, like, making content for the internet, my passion is making, like, the polished, I've done tons of playthroughs, and I like to think I know a lot of the obscure things about the games, and I at least know good ways to beat them. I like showing off, like, tougher games that a lot of people might struggle with. That was kind of the appeal of Fear and Hunger, is that there are a lot of people who just nope out of playing Fear and Hunger, so, like, having my series where I just go through, not necessarily everything, but most of the game, really, and certainly, like, the most that I know about the game. I think that's kind of, like, the cool stuff to make. Give people a chance to experience games they might not otherwise check out. Nice. Alright. I'm just trying to think about, like, the finances I need later. Let's sell some of the stuff right now and see how we're doing for money. Yeah, definitely, like, that's kind of, like, the thing for me. Like, that's why I don't really play games, like, blind on my channel. I really, really dislike it when I'm, like, watching a series on something, and somebody just gets, like, really stuck on something. Like, it's just one of those things that, like, frustrates me as a viewer. Pun intended. Excellent stuff, excellent stuff. Okay, nice little bit of money there. Still gonna be a little bit before we can get the amount of or the amount of money that I want. I will admit, it's a bit embarrassing to admit, but, you know, when you're walking around in Fear and Hunger, and there's so much darkness around you, and when an enemy spots you, and there's just that loud piano chord, like, that does honestly get me sometimes still. Even after I've played the game so much, like, if I don't realize something's there, I'm just walking along, suddenly I hear that loud-ass piano chord, and like, oh, fuck. That does still get me every now and again. There we go. There we go. You got this, Tyr. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, stay dead. Yeah. Boom! Yeah, I get you. I honestly kind of miss the scare chord in Terminal. I get why he took it out. It is honestly kind of goofy after a while. But it does, you have to admit, if you're walking around, you don't know something's there, and you just hear the loud piano chord, it does kind of get you sometimes. I do really like that about, RPG Maker horror games where, obviously they have, graphical limitations that they have to work within. A lot of them go really hard on the sound design. Honestly, like, exploring the crypt area in Fear and Hunger 1, just that friggin' music, like, with the little humming in the background, it really puts me on edge. Yeah, I love good sound design in horror games. Hey, finally got an insect wing there. Remember, we want around 50 of those. It's quite a lot, but there's a very particular reason why I want that many. It's all gonna pay off eventually, trust me. More Roneal mushrooms. It is gonna be nice once we're making, like, actual progress here. I know this seems like really stupid and stuff, but it's pretty important that you do this for hard mode if you don't want to have to pull your hair out later.
Just stay dead.
Skills to pay the bills, Luke. It's gonna be nice when my food gets here. You know, a load screen comes up, I can just take a bite out of my sandwich. Like right here, this is where I'd take a bite. Yeah. The soundtrack of Fear and Hunger 1 is a little bit weird, but it does have its moments where it really works. I do like the rolling drum tracks a lot also. It's like a nice little thing, you just got that little thudding drum line. Boom, 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 boom. But, like, as actual music, Termina definitely has the much better soundtrack. Chili Makes Music did a lot of good work for the Fear and Hunger soundtrack. The Moonless Boss theme, Denied the Light, that is such a beautiful musical theme. Like, when I first got to that, I was just in a Discord call with my friends, and I was playing it, and I was like, I just got to the Moonless Boss fight for the first time, and I was listening to music, and I just had to, like, tell me, I was like, sorry I'm not saying much, but this music is so good, I just have to stop and listen to it. I have to appreciate it. Ah, boy. The Grocer's Hamlet of Engave. Damn this bird.
Let's go.
It'd be nice if it dropped chicken. Oh, God. These birds are surprisingly dangerous. Alright, just gotta do this. There we go, and Tyr's still got her first aid off. Unfortunately, those eggs only sell for like 8 gold, so that's not really worth our time at all. Alright. Alright, not too bad. If we can get more Kokma bark as well as more charcoals, that would be really nice. We finally hit that 10 charcoal mark, so any more that I get, I can just sell. If this guy would drop an insect wing, that would also be nice. Nah, no such luck. Unfortunately, like a lot of older RPGs, the item drop rates are pretty poor. You're gonna get what you get. I'm wondering if, once this stream is done, I should go in and, like, put a timestamp. So, like, if you don't want to see me just grab from the search point repeatedly, just jump to here. But there are a lot of people out there who enjoy some yapping. I can tell somebody has been just, like, putting my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stream on the background, because that one's generated, like, $1 in revenue, even though the first part has only got, like, what, 100 views on it? That's kind of funny. That is actually kind of been interesting to see that back end and just see, like, what people have actually been watching. It's kind of fascinating. I don't want to get too metrics brain though, so I don't pay attention to too much of it. Because if you're constantly watching your numbers, that's another avenue you can stress yourself out. You gotta make sure to just put that out of your mind and always focus on doing what propels you via passion. These guys are wimps.
Just stay dead.
Hey, I'm noticing that Luke's vertical combo there, when you hold right on the analog stick, has a lot more ending lag than his neutral combo. Luke is a lot more analogous to Kratos, or perhaps I should say Zelos, because he definitely has more of Zelos' speed, and he has similar sweep attacks to Zelos. But he's definitely a bit interesting to play if you're really used to Lloyd from Symphonia. Luckily, there is a Lloyd analog in this game, although I don't find him to be quite as good as Lloyd, but like the general idea behind a lot of his arts is similar, and he definitely picks up a lot of the same arts. Oh, I'm sorry, I should say same text. I gotta get my Symphonia terminology right. Symphonia is another game that I'd really like to play for my channel. I love that game. Symphonia is one of my favorite games of all time. You want to know how much I love Symphonia? When I was, there was one time where I rented it when I was 13-year-old. I first experienced it via rental, and I loved it so much. There was another time where I wanted to rent it, and the second time I rented it, there was just a solid period of 3 days straight where I did nothing during the summer but play Tales of Symphonia. And when I say I did nothing but play Tales of Symphonia, I mean I did nothing but play Tales of Symphonia. I did not eat at all while I was playing the game, and I only slept for like 6 hours at a time, and I just played Tales of Symphonia for 3 days straight. Yeah, Symphonia. I love Symphonia. I will always love Symphonia. It is one of my, actually, if you check my backlog, I have it rated as my #1 game of all time. It really does mean that much to me. I love Symphonia. You know, the gameplay hasn't aged super well, but fuck it. You know, I can put myself in the mindset of when it was new. I can put myself in the mindset of when I was 13 when I played it. That game is so great. I love Tales of Symphonia. It is absolutely my favorite game of all time, and one of these days, I'm gonna do it justice on this channel. It's gonna be a while, but I will do it justice. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia is great. I love the gameplay. I love the music. I love the characters. I love the story. It can be very cheesy and schmaltzy at times, but it's self-aware about it. I just love it so much. Tales of Symphonia is easily the best GameCube game of all time, in my opinion. My personal favorite game of all time. I'm due for a replay of it, honestly. I need to replay it again. And one of these days, it's gonna be on this channel. That's my bucket list game, and I'm gonna do it good. I'm gonna get everything in that game. I'm gonna do everything in it. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia, beautiful game. I love it so much. But yeah, I literally, just one time when I was a teenager, I played it 3 days straight, didn't even stop to eat. I was just like, anytime I spend eating, I'm not playing Tales of Symphonia, and like when I was finally like out of the Tales of Symphonia fugue state, where I was just doing nothing but playing it, I went to visit my grandmother for a little bit just to say hi to her and maybe get a snack while I was there, and she's like, "Oh, you lost weight?" Well, yeah, that's because I haven't eaten for 3 days. Good stuff. Good times, good times. I do love the, I need to finish FF9. I've gotten to disc 3 on FF9. I actually have a PS1 copy of Final Fantasy IX. I need to actually properly finish that game at some point. I enjoyed what I played of it, but it was one of those things, I just bought it on a whim. Funnily enough, I bought it through Amazon. It was surprisingly cheap. I got a greatest hit copies for like $15, and this was when the retro game market was really starting to become expensive. I still got that. I've got it in my bedroom. I really need to actually dedicate some time to finishing Final Fantasy IX at some point. I really did enjoy what I played of the game. And I definitely get why people love it. It's a super charming game. There's so many good RPGs out there in the world. Yeah. But yeah, what I was gonna say, Gummy, is I love the trick you can do with Genus and Rain, where if you get the randomizer skill on them, you can just go to cast your spell and then cancel it, and then cast it again and cancel it. You can just mash those buttons until you get the random effect where they cast it instantly. But that's also the way that you win the Coliseum with Genus and Rain. Do not try to win that fair and square if you want to have a good time. Just put randomizer on Genus and start trying to spam indignation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if I was playing FF9, I would absolutely be doing the thing where you just steal with Zidane constantly, and you go for high-powered thieveries.
Guess that does it.
Hey, free piece of sketchy chicken. Funnily enough, we're talking about FF9. FF9 was the game that introduced the idea of getting abilities from equipment. And probably the biggest criticism of Tales of Vesperia is it features the evil version of that system. God, the equipment ability system from Tales of Vesperia, that's probably the worst progression system that has ever been included in a Tales of game ever. Actually, that is one of the big criticisms I have of Tales of Abyss. This is the game where they started making it so that standard functionality is something that you have to unlock. Like, we can't actually... Luke, if he wanted to use an apple gel like we just got right there, he couldn't use that on Tyr. He could only use that on himself. In order to have the privilege to use an apple gel on Tyr in battle, he'd need to have 40 extra strength from his capacity core. I hate that kind of thing. Like, yeah, that's one of the things I like about Symphonia is, you just have everything available to you from the start. We can't even, in battle, we can't even switch our party members right now. We need the moon selector to do that. Yeah. That's so cool, Termina. That's so cool, Termina. Yeah, oh boy, I love that sentimental stuff. Actually, why I actually bothered to get this PS2 fixed instead of getting a new one, because honestly, it probably would have been about the same amount of money to get a new PlayStation 2 compared to getting this PlayStation 2 fixed. Is that this PlayStation 2 was actually just completely spur of the moment gift from my older brother. He didn't have to do this at all. He got a job at a pawn shop, and occasionally one of the things they'd get is just like game consoles. People would come in and sell game consoles, and he was like, he was like thinking like, I'm probably not gonna be able to turn this PS2 around for much of a profit. Why don't I just give it to my little brother? And he gave me this PS2 that I'm playing on right now, and he gave me a bunch of games for it. He gave me Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, Crazy Taxi, Final Fantasy X. I think I got Resident Evil Outbreak from him also, and it just has a lot of sentimental value to me. So I didn't want to get a new PS2. I wanted to keep playing on this one because, it means something to me. It was just, something super nice that my older brother did for me that he didn't have to do. So I wanted to, I don't want a new PS2. I want this one. And, yeah, I got it fixed. And yeah, I know stealing is very important in Final Fantasy IX. Trust me, I've seen H.C. Bailey's Let's Play of it. Yeah. There's a lot of things where, like, I'll admit, I'm a very sentimental person, and if something has sentimental value to me, that makes it so much more valuable. But yeah, I wanted to keep using this PS2 because it was a gift from my brother, and, that meant something to me, so I wanted to get it fixed. And I did. Let's see, let's go sell some of the stuff we got here and see how we're doing on money. Let's see here, we can sell 4 of these. Not the cotton, we need that for later. Sell the Tataru grass. There we go. Sell the kokuma bark. We're almost at the point where I can start selling insect wings. Actually, I would like to get much higher than this, and if I was going on my own time, I probably would go higher than this. But I think just for the sake of making a more interesting stream, we'll stop at 10,000. As long as I'm fighting things pretty consistently, that should still work out for me. Also, the stream is probably going to get a little choppy here. I just saw my bitrate absolutely tanked. It happens every now and again. Streaming be like that sometimes. Oh, dude, I was just saying, like, we're almost at the point where we can start selling insect wings, and suddenly I get a ton of them. Very nice. Alright, that looks like that was just a small temporary blip, so we're good there. YouTube, or rather OBS, not letting me know a little too late that my bitrate was kind of tanking there. Yeah. One of these days, I actually got a watch from my brother also. It's, unfortunately the battery in it is dead, so I need to replace that at some point, but, again, that's another very sentimental object to me. Would just love to, get that fixed. There we go.
Get out of my face!
Get out of my face. I'm Luke von Fabre. Sorry, I'm thinking of a game that I've actually never played. I'm just thinking of Final Fantasy XII with the Captain Bosch segment. I'm Captain Bosch! And of course the immortal Mega 64 parody. Hey everybody, it's me, Captain Bosch!
Just stay dead.
Anybody remember the Mega 64 merchant video? The RE4 merchant? Oh, there goes. Internet's having a slight problem. I will say it's better than the previous gateway that had serious problems. Don't worry, Palkia, this time it's me, it's not you, it's me. I invented it's not you, it's me. Sorry. Oh god, we're at the point in the stream where I'm thinking of Seinfeld again. I invented it's not you, it's me. Yeah, my first exposure to Mega 64 was in a very funny way. Like, I was an avid reader of GameFAQs when I was younger, and I still check out a lot of stuff in GameFAQs. It's one of the big things that depresses me is that not many people submit guides to GameFAQs anymore. And just like one of the things they would do is GameFAQs was adjacent to GameSpot, and they would link some of the videos that were hosted on GameSpot, and I was looking up stuff like videos related to Resident Evil 4, and I got linked through to the Mega 64 merchant video. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. What kind of things? Things? That was the first of a couple times that Mega 64 got arrested. I actually haven't, fully completed too many Final Fantasy games. God, what is the only... I think the only one I can think of offhand that I've actually finished is Final Fantasy VII. I've played so many Final Fantasy games with... Oh, hold on, my food's here. Hold on a second. Sorry about that, food. Excuse me? Sorry, you're gonna have to be more specific than that, Palkia. We got, oh god, my bitrate is being just so bad. I'm in Zenith now. I'm thinking about my food here. It's okay, it's okay. We'll get this all sorted out in due time. Good god. There we go.
Guess that does it.
Yeah. Every time I think about the Final Fantasy X remaster, I just think about, damn, you still can't skip cutscenes. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a couple videos where Mega 64 I mean, by their very nature, they're just out and about harassing people in the public. Like, there's no getting around it. That's just what they're doing. And there's a couple times where they got arrested because of it. The merchant video was the first time they got arrested because, you know, he's dressed up in a big black cloak and he's telling people that he's gonna sell them rare things. After a point in the video, a cop notices him and they just end up getting arrested because of it. I'm guessing at the station they had to explain, oh, we're just recording a gag video for the internet. But yes, Mega64, for a couple of their videos where they're harassing the public, they get arrested. I don't think they actually got arrested for the Stanley Parable video, though. That old guy that they talked to in the Stanley Parable video is the MVP of that video. That guy was so into it. Sorry if the stream looks like complete shit right now. My internet's having a slight issue. A bit of a hiccup, if you will.
You're dead.
Hey, level up for tier, nice. Let's see, the only Final Fantasy game that I played that I kind of ended up disliking by the end of it was the DS version of Final Fantasy III. I did not like the Final Fantasy III on the DS. That game's a little too grindy for its own good. I actually got to the final dungeon of that one, but couldn't complete it. It was too hard for me at the time. I could probably beat it now if I was motivated enough to do so. Let's see, sell that, sell that. Sell that. Man, I actually did not get as much as I was hoping for. Thought I had more than that. Let's see here. Man, I'm getting pretty bad luck with the items here. Alright, we'll get up to 10,000 gold, and then we'll call it. Come on, Internet, I know you're working.
These guys are wimps. Don't get cocky.
There we go.
That was too easy.
I'm probably going to be saying less here until my internet stabilizes. Sorry about that. Sorry that it looks like crap in general. I don't know why it just randomly does this. It's probably partially due to YouTube's API. Yeah, that's what filtered me, is the final dungeon of Final Fantasy III on the DS. That absolutely just filtered me. Man, why is my internet being so bad all of a sudden? I mean, at the very least, I have no dropped frames, but still, it's distressing to see that low bitrate. It's probably causing all sorts of issues. Ah, God, the spore. The spore.
These guys are wimps. Don't get cocky.
There we go. Hey, magic card for Luke. Very nice. Hopefully it fixes itself. Ah, God, this guy just attacked me while I was trying to get back into town. I think this is a YouTube side problem, because my my router is still fine. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, there we go. Yeah, everything else is still working. It's just YouTube is tanking the data on my stream. Oh well. These things happen. These things happen. And it's all about how you react to it. I was getting so mad during the Ocarina of Time streams. Like, I don't think I showed it too much on stream, but I was getting really pissed off. Hey, 8858, hope you're doing well. I'm playing Tales of the Abyss, and I'm having a pretty good time. Just doing some farming right now. Trying to get a bit of money. Yeah, that's something that YouTube. Oh, Kirby! Kirby! I didn't realize it was you. Thank you for popping in. Oh man, I'm embarrassed now. Yeah, that's something that YouTube did recently. It's they now display your channel handle instead of the name you display. You know, like your preferred name that you display on your page. You can request a new username though. I did that recently to get mine, you know, more consistent with my other social media presence. Thank you so much for showing up. I'm sorry I haven't been able to talk to you recently. I've just been so tired recently. I've been falling asleep. I've been busy with streaming games. I've been meaning to talk to you more. We gotta play more Splatoon at some point. We gotta do so much more. I'm sorry. You know, I've got so much going on. I feel bad. I feel guilty. I want to hang out with you more. So. Sorry. I'm injecting some of my personal shit into the stream now. Sorry, that's improper. There we go. Awesome. You got that shit fixed lightning fast. That's beautiful. You are an expert. You know what you're doing. Kirby Sona. That's a good one. Sorry. Like I said, I'm injecting personal. This is a very good personal friend of mine. I appreciate that she's here. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm just doing some farming now. I think I'm gonna stop at 10,000 gold, which I'm pretty close to at this point. So, be impressed, Kirby. I've actually got regulars now. I'm moving up in the world. I've got people who show up and actually chat pretty consistently. I'm not trying to belittle anyone here. Thank you so much to everybody who comes. Thank you so much to everybody who comments. I'm going to be sure to try and thank everybody once the stream is ending. Oh boy, I'm dumb and goofy. Yep, unwanted YouTube update jump scare. It hits the best of us. I was so weirded out. I've been meaning to change my channel name for a while, but like when I saw that happen, okay, now I have to change it. Let's see here. Can sell those mushrooms. Can sell. How many of these do I have? Let's see, sell 3 of those. Man, I'm not getting what I'm hoping for out of these farms. We do need to keep that compost for now. Eventually, we'll be able to get more money out of that compost. You're quick on the draw. That's fitting for you, though. Now, if only your username was displayed in yellow, that would be the best. God, though, I set up that 2-factor authorization, which is safe if you're doing anything for YouTube, but it is annoying whenever I want to make, like, even the smallest change, like, update my, channel avatar. Like, just recently, I updated it to the protagonist of Persona 3, the reload splash screen for defeating with an all-out attack. I still have to pull out my phone and do the 2-factor authorization just to make that change. It's a little annoying, but yeah, I get it. You know, safety. Man, at some point I gotta get my food out. I was very slow and lethargic this morning, so I wasn't really able to do things as fast as I want. So I got my, thank you. Yeah, it's been going pretty good for me recently. It's kind of wild to see, like, things develop so fast, because, like, I went from, like, it took me, like, legitimately 3 years of just uploading stuff and being consistent and making series to get to 500 subscribers. In the span of about a year and maybe, like, a couple months, I made it to 1,000, and that's just been crazy. Like, it's just so wild to me. It has actually been wild to see, like, series like Fear and Hunger, like getting a video that's close to 10,000 views. When I first uploaded, thank you, Termina. I appreciate that so much. And I'm like peak bad at taking compliments. I don't know what to say to them, but thank you so much. But it's been crazy to get to something that's like almost 10,000 views. Because when I first uploaded that video, like nobody watched it. Like within the first week, I think it got like 60 views. So to see it at almost 10,000 now, that's crazy. Thank you, Gummy. I appreciate you so much. I just want to say you're all beautiful, and I appreciate you. The only person we've had on the streams that I haven't appreciated so far is that guy who showed up at the start of the Silent Hill 3 stream and started making the really weird comments. That guy I didn't appreciate too much, but the rest of you, you've been beautiful. Thank you so much. If you don't know who I'm talking about, go watch the start of the Silent Hill 3 stream that I did a couple weeks ago. There was a guy who showed up and he started making some very, very uncomfortable comments. That's the best way I can put it. Oh god, that guy was so weird. I don't know what his deal was, but he had a serious stick up his ass about rap music, and he was sure to let me know about it. Oh god. What's funny is that, like, he had shown up on a previous stream, and he was he made another comment that was like, okay, maybe this guy's kind of, but maybe he thinks that's being complimentary, but, when he showed up the second time, he confirmed my suspicions about him, we'll just say that. Ah, goodness. Boom, boom. We should be almost done. I'm gonna stop at 10,000 gold. I wanted to go for longer, but that's just gonna be too boring a stream. Although, I think I'm coming up with things to say, at least. Watch me excavate the search point. At the very least, I got the material boon that I was looking for. There we go. Okay, that might actually get us to where we need to be, where we can stop this. I know. I may not be the most technical guy. I may not be the smartest guy. I may not be the most polished guy. But you can't. Oh, nice. That's a good load of items. You can't deny that I've got the grind set. I am willing to just keep working until eventually somebody notices. All right. The important thing that I got here. What do you mean what happened, like, in the context of what I'm doing in the stream? I've just been grinding here, honestly. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Sorry, Termina, I misunderstood it. There's a little bit of delay between when I say something. There was just a guy who showed up, and he was making, there's not really a nice way to say it. He was just making some comments that were kind of racist. Because of the music I play on my opening card, it's just, he does not like rap music, and he had particular thoughts about it that made him come across in a way that I don't think was appropriate for the stream, so I just got rid of him. I just hit him on the channel. Let's see here. Okay, let's do 8. There we go. Yeah, that guy was weird. I did not appreciate what he was saying. He like hit a hat trick for all the things that you should not tolerate on a stream. First off, he was just kind of insulting me, which, you know, I can deal with that. If that was just what he was gonna do, I was just gonna let the guy go off until he got bored. But then he, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, it was, like, I feel like I shouldn't, I probably shouldn't say what he said out loud, but it was just, you should go check it out. It was pretty wild. He was not, I did not appreciate him. Oh boy. He was also, Kirby, you're gonna especially hate him for this, he had his channel name was named after Hiei, and he had a Hiei avatar. How can you disrespect Hiei like that? Hiei is not a racist. He hates everybody equally. Yeah, that was just a really weird guy to show up. I did not appreciate that guy. Also, we're done with money farming at this point, and we're done with material farming. I've just got, yeah, it was very uncomfortable. We're done with money farming, so we're gonna continue on. We're also gonna fight everything that we come across. I need every bit of experience I can get. Yeah, it was a very weird guy who showed up. Oh, ah. Yeah. I'm remembering like a personal anecdote, but the context is too complicated. I'm not going to explain it. There we go. Also, everybody get glad. We're going to be able to actually make progress here now. Okay, hold on a second. I've had my food here for like the past 20 minutes. I have not actually dipped into any of it. Let me move my keyboard out of the way here, and let me get a plate up on this table. I still got my plate from when I was having my toast earlier, so I can use that for my sandwich and my mozzarella sticks. Okay, there we go. Got a nice ham salami sandwich here. Tomato, cheese, lettuce. It's good stuff. And it came with some mayo and some mustard. Love a good sandwich with mustard and mayo. I'll put that down there. Got this bag for my garbage. Hopefully my hands don't get greasy enough that I have a hard time opening these. There we go. You are hearing me prepare my sandwich in real time. I hope you're enjoying this. I'm only the most professional streamer in the world. Oh, damn, that came out heavy. The mayo. As in mayonnaise. Yes, yes, we love everybody equally in this house. I appreciate everyone across the world. There we go. Alright. Now, as we move along, I can also take bites of my food. Preferably when a loading screen has happened. But like I said, we're gonna fight everything that we can potentially fight here, because I need the experience bad. Luke von Fabre needs experience badly. This wolf is going to get its shit rocked. I'll destroy you! I'll destroy you! There we go. Get a nice guard break there. Thank you, Tyr. I appreciate it when you get the POW hammer in. There we go. Alright, this guy we can just immediately stagger infinitely with a neutral combo. I'm going to take a mozzarella stick immediately. Oh, dude, I've got a mozzarella stick here that's shaped like an L block. I like it. This is a mozzarella stick that is trying its hardest. All hail to the sandwich, yes. I promise I will not turn this into a mukbang. We're not looking to Nikocado avocado this. There we go. I love when we can just infinitely stun lock these guys with basic combos. I'm gonna have to get some napkins at some point. They did not give me any napkins with it, which is okay. I have my own, don't worry.
I'll destroy you.
Luke will destroy you. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of impressive to me that I'm able to reach people, like, on the other side of the world from me. I always just, when I put stuff out there, I kind of assume that it's just like, you know, people, you know, Americans mostly. I kind of assume I'm just pitching myself to an audience that's within my neck of the woods. Sandwich stream, yes, beautiful, beautiful. Sandwich stream is wonderful. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys, I'm going to be streaming under extreme guilt for a little bit. I'm getting a call from my mom right now and I'm too busy, I can't call her back. Oh mom, I'm sorry, I'll get back to you in a bit. I'm playing Tales of the Abyss for the internet right now. I feel bad about that. I've been meaning to call her, actually. Okay, so I'm not alone in that. I've been meaning to call my mom, because I've let her know that, I've almost hit the 1,000 subscriber mark on the channel, and, she was interested to keep that. It's actually a little embarrassing. My mom let my sister-in-law know that I had a YouTube channel, and she texted me about it and asked me about it, and I gave her the link, and she subscribed to me, so that was a little embarrassing, but, yeah, I gotta call my mom back later, once I, have an opportunity. I'm just busy with the video games at the moment. I can text her at least. Let me text my mom real quick. Let's see here. Back when I'm free. Yeah, just wanted to let her know that I'll call her back when I'm free. Alright, so we actually do have something important to take care of. First off, let me go get some napkins real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go quiet for a little bit, but I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Ooh, boy, we got a lot of comments coming in. Okay, let's see here. Let's see, my mom thinks I should stream Splatoon. Mom, tell my mom the internet guys say hi. Nah, oh boy, I'm getting from everything. Let's see, mom thinks I should stream Splatoon because I play it so much. Nah, Kirby, you're great at it. You can do it. First off, I like your style and the way you play games. Yeah, no worries. Everybody who's ever said their English is bad, they do just fine. Trust me, nobody speaks English worse than actual English speakers. Yeah, learn something every day. By the way, Palkia, this is a little embarrassing to ask, but I should probably share the love. If you can, you have my permission. If you want to drop the link for your, if it's your channel, then I can just sub to yours or your sister's channel. You can drop the link for that. I'll follow that and try and pay attention. I'm a pretty busy guy a lot of the time, so I don't know if I can always make it, but I can try to pop in and say hi every now and again. And yeah, I know, but yeah, I don't want to just abandon the stream for like 30 minutes while I talk to my mom. That's a little embarrassing. But Kirby, you should totally stream Splatoon. You're great at it. You are not butt at it. You are in fact based at it. My best games ever I've always had when I played with you. Do you remember that time in Splatoon 2 where we played and we had like 2 disconnects and we still won? Mew, 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 mew! He says, it's your fault we're being threatened by ligers, Mew. Mew is, suffering a lot of blame from the people around them. And honestly, it's hard to say that they're wrong to, blame Mew for it, because it is kind of Mew's fault. Ooh, these guys suck to fight. We got wood golems here. You're gonna hear me chewing on stuff now. There we go. Ah, God, they keep rotating. I know, I'm gonna call her back once the stream is over, trust me. There we go.
Guess that does it.
Oh, I got bopped there. Let's see, orange gel there. No worries, no worries. Trust me, you are quite based. And 500 gold, very nice. I think that was like the first match we played together in Splatoon 2 also. That was amazing. Let's use a first aid on Luke. You can use Tears first aid from the field, by the way. Important to keep in mind. Alright. I'd love to see you stream Majora's Mask. Alright, I'll keep that in mind for later, Polk. Yeah, I'll check that out. I'll try and remember that. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I got a notepad right here. I'm going to write this down right now. I have a much easier time remembering things if I write it down. Drawn by Kim. There we go. Got that written down. I can remember it for later, no problem. This is great. I can just mash X on this fight and eat my sandwich. There we go. Oh boy. Improper, improper. But it's a necessary evil. I don't think that was the way I wanted to go, actually. Oh, and right into another loading screen. There we go. We are going to kill everything. Oh god, there's a lot of them, actually. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Nice! There we go. Yeah, Ink Armor was a very interesting ability in Splatoon 2. Yeah, that one could be rough for blasters and chargers to deal with. There was a reason that a lot of teams, like, you would always have at least one person just spamming the Ink Armor on it. We gotta see if we can find that S flag, by the way. Important item to grab, because that allows us to change our visual character on the field. Alright. Ah, fuck it, we'll fight this guy. We can defeat this guy, no problem. Nice! Cool! I'll try and remember. I will admit, recently I've had a bad problem just passing out after I do these streams. I get so tired. There we go. Got him, no problem. I think that's worth a bite of the sandwich. Burn that one down real quick. Let's see, what's over this way? It doesn't look like too much, actually. We seem to have Lakers over here. Lakers! Tyr, use a magic lens on this one. I said use a magic lens on this one. There we go, not bad. Definitely do that. These guys we have to take a bit more seriously. We can't just mash combos against them. Nice! Tyr actually got him. Unlike Tales of Symphonia, your casters actually do have, like, real combos that they can stun lock the enemies with. There we go.
Get out of my face.
Hey, free magic lens to replace the one that I just used. Okay, I'm definitely missing the, yeah. It is unfortunate. Not everybody's stream can be for everyone, but it is what it is. We just gotta catch what we can, and appreciate that we were able to make it to that. Alright, I need to find that S flag, because it'll be nice to switch my display character. Let's see, not that way. I'm actually going to avoid enemies for right now, just so I can more quickly find what I'm trying to find. Okay. Let's see, over this way. Okay, this is where we got the secret box. Let's see. Maybe there was something back that other way that I missed. I actually honestly forget where the S flag is, and I want it. It makes me feel good to have it. It makes me feel good to have, you know, standard functionality that I can change my on-field character. Mew! Get used to Mew saying that, by the way. You're gonna hear a lot of Mew before this game is over. Mew Mew! Alright. Let's investigate a bit more thoroughly over this way. Alright. I swear there's something burnable here. There's that chest that we already got. I think I might be going crazy. I am, not thinking clearly here. Alright, we already got the secret box, so we can complete that one side quest. Let me just investigate other areas a little bit more thoroughly. Hello, Cheegle that hates Mew. That's something that Luke can relate to with that Cheegle. Maybe we should give that one the Sorcerer's Ring. See what his thoughts are. I'm sure he could give us the greatest hits. Alright. I'm aware, Tyr. I'm aware these are indeed enemies. Not bad. Alright, kicking this guy's ass. There we go. Just keep mashing that button there.
Guess that does it.
Alright. You know what? This guy was getting on me, so I'm gonna take him out. Nice. We're just absolutely crushing it here. Die, die, die. 200 HP of damage? No problem.
Nobody can beat us.
Don't blame me if your excitement leads to pain.
Luke, this girl is just roasting you at every opportunity. It's bad news for Luke. Alright. Maybe there's another, path that I haven't checked here. I feel like there is. We, of course, got another axe beak in our way. But this guy's going to die in rapid order. Prepare to die. Yes, keep going for it, Luke. That guy just flew right over us. I don't think that's going to be a very effective way to defeat us. There we go. Take another bite of my food here. Nope. Needed a napkin for... Yes, right here. Needed a napkin for that one. Yes, here we go. This is it.
I'll destroy you.
There we go. Come on, attack. Alright, back off. There we go. That was good. That was good. We defeated that guy without any damage. Nice. Yes, got the S flag. Now, if we want to, we can have Tyr be our lead character. She can be on the field now. Hello, Tyr. Hello, Tyr God. Luke, I have a suggestion for all your problems.
Let's go.
There we go.
Who's next?
Alright, this guy should be easy enough to beat. We can just infinitely stun lock him, which means I can just eat food while I'm wailing on this guy.
We're done here.
Man, still a little money from fighting these guys. Alrighty. I'm going to kill everything in sight. This forest has an overpopulation problem, and we're here to solve it. Alright, not bad. And then more repeated neutral strikes on this guy. Tyr, you're going for overkill here. Come on, that's not necessary. And here I thought Luke was bloodthirsty. Tyr is the one who's really vicious. Alright, continuing on over here. Don't worry, we're... sorry. Talking for a while here, eventually it starts to wear on your voice. We're almost past the point where we're just endlessly farming stuff. We're about to make some story progress, don't worry. We'll actually be making a lot of story progress in pretty rapid succession. There we go, not bad. Excellent. Ah, right. I actually just completely dominated that guy. Nice. It's nice when I'm actually able to, be a little patient and play with some degree of intelligence. Hey, that Liger didn't respawn. Interesting. Alright, into here. Got yet another Liger.
Let's go. Take this. Take this.
There we go.
Take this.
Hit him with a Havoc Strike. Another Havoc Strike. Ah, that was a mistake. Could have avoided that. Alright, not bad, not bad. Hey, level up for tier. Very nice. Alright. Hopefully we can get another level up for Luke before we get into the boss fight for this area. As you might expect, there is a boss fight. Let's see, how much HP do these guys have? Ah, that was exactly what I was talking about earlier. You don't have invincibility frames while doing backsteps. I know, right? What more do you need just to kill everything? Can't you be satisfied with that? Why must you be much more discerning gamer than that? There we go. Alright. There we go. Got him, no problem. Ah, I actually lost grade there. That is depressing and distressing. Whew! What's wrong? Nothing. Leave me alone, will you? You've gotten better at fighting. Now if you could pay a little more attention to your surroundings... Okay. Excuse me for all the monsters finding me. As long as you know. There's no need to run away from everyone, but no need to fight them all, either. Try to watch a little more closely for monsters, okay? Yes, ma'am! I'm guessing that happens after you get into enough fights. Hey, free orange gel, very nice. That? A memory circle? It's a memory circle with healing properties. It'll heal your body if you stand on it. Green memory circles have healing properties. Use them to restore your HP and TP. So yeah, we've got these new save points here that fully heal us when we stand on them. These are very important for grinding if you need to do it, by the way. Oh man, it's been a minute since I've saved. I was living dangerously there. That's okay, though. That's okay.
That must be the queen.
The queen?
Ligers live in packs formed around a giant female.
Mew, please go talk with the Liger Queen.
Yes, sir! Mew! Mew, 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 mew! Mew, mew!
Are you all right?
Hey, Runt! What did she say?
She says her eggs are just about to hatch, so go away.
The Liger lays eggs?
Her Highness is really mad that I accidentally burnt their home.
Eggs? Ligers lay eggs?
My thoughts exactly.
I was born from an egg, too. A lot of monsters are born from eggs.
This is bad. Ligers are more violent when they're guarding their eggs.
So what, do we come back later?
But if the Liger eggs hatch, the young will likely swarm the village in search of food.
Huh?
Liger young like human flesh, so people hunt down any near cities before they can reproduce.
Could you ask them to leave this land?
Yes, sir. Mew! Mew, mew, mew!
I don't think Mew had much luck there.
Thank you!
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't protecting you, I was protecting Ion.
Oh, Luke.
She says she's going to kill us and feed us to her children!
Well, that sounds undesirable, so I'm gonna have some objections to that plan.
Here she comes. Phone Master, please step back with Mew.
Wait, if we fight here, the eggs might break.
It may be cruel, but that would probably be for the best. If we leave the eggs and they hatch, the young could easily wipe Ingave out entirely.
Look out! The queen!
Damn it!
Luke does not like the idea of killing babies. Tyr, on the other hand, she's okay with that. Anyways, the Liger Queen is very durable compared to what we've fought up to this point, so let's quickly use a magic lens on her. Yeah, 15,000 HP, 124 physical defense. It's gonna take some effort to take her down. But we should be able to manage. Nice! Thank you, Tyr. There we go. No? Okay. Oh, hey, I actually managed to stun it. Nice. There we go. Get another stun on that. Unfortunately, we cannot take advantage of that shadow field of phonons. We don't have any skills that benefit from that at this point. There we go. It's gonna be a minute before we actually defeat this boss. There we go. As she gets damaged, she will start using different attacks there. That ground slam is not a part of her repertoire when you're just starting the fight out. Ah, whoops. There we go. Alright, not bad. Let's see. Not quite! We're still got quite a bit to go for this fight. Oh dear. That's imposing looking. Ditto for that, honestly. Liger Queen seems to be taking things a bit more seriously now. There we go. Repeated Havoc strikes, though, will take her down pretty good. It's a good thing I went to the free run there. Alright. There we go. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I couldn't get the guard break there. Not bad, not bad. Alright, come on. Maybe I should have gone for the Fang Blade there, actually. Alright, not bad, not bad. We got this, we got this. We're going to defeat this Liger Queen. Nice. Alright.
Hey, what the hell?
It's not dying!
This isn't good. Our attacks aren't hurting it at all.
They're hurting it a little bit.
So do something! Allow me.
Oh, wait. It's Jade!
Leave the inquiry for later. I'll use Phonic Arts to take care of this. You make sure I have time to cast.
Alright, sounds good to me, pal.
Can't order me.
Let's leave this to him. We'll buy time by taking on the Liger Queen. Don't let her attacks hit him.
It's funny, because the boss battles are at 60 FPS, so the camera is just snapping around really fast here.
I know.
Anyways, now that we have Jade on our side, this is going to be a much easier fight. Get Splash going there. Yeah, that's a lot more damage. That's much more appreciable, honestly. Ooh, Blessed Drops. And Flame Burst. There we go. We got this, we got this. And some Spear Arts while we're at it.
Well, that was pitiful.
Whoa. Did you see that? He's definitely not an ordinary sandwich.
He's actually rather powerful, you guys. Let me get my let me get the rest of my sandwich prepared, and then we will continue on the cutscene. And I can actually eat for a little bit, which will be nice. Alright. I'll get the volume up so we can actually hear what they're saying. You don't want to just hear me yammering on and on as we're trying to make our way through this game. Alrighty. Get that. Put the bread back on. Alright, we're ready to go.
Could I speak to you for a moment?
Yes, Colonel. Did you call me? Okay, understood. In exchange, you have to keep a good eye on Ion.
Eye on Ion. Sorry, I got food in my mouth.
This left a bad taste in my mouth.
You're quite kind, or perhaps just soft.
And you're cold.
Oh dear, lovers quarrel.
Oh shit, I haven't turned the volume up. Sorry. My bad, my bad.
Shut up!
Colonel Curtis, we don't have that sort of relationship.
I'm joking, and please, call me Jade. I'm not accustomed to being called by my family name.
Jade, I'm sorry for running off and doing this.
It's unlike you to do something like this when you know it's wrong.
Together with Yulia, the Cheagles are the foundation of the Order of Lorelei. I felt I had to take responsibility for any trouble they had caused.
And that's why you used your power? Didn't the doctor tell you not to?
Well, Ion's not very good at following instructions.
I'm sorry.
And you've involved civilians as well.
Hey, old man, he's apologizing, right? Give him a break.
Oh, I expected you to complain about being dragged into this. I'm a bit surprised.
So am I.
Well, we don't have much time anyway. I'll stop the lecture at that.
The letter arrived, didn't it?
Yes. Now, let's go ahead and get out of this forest.
No! We have to report to the Elder!
A Cheagle speaking a human language?
It's the power of the Sorcerer's Ring.
Oh, dude, come on, don't be cruel.
Jade, could we stop by the Cheagles' home?
All right, but please don't forget that we haven't much time.
Luke, thank you for your help. Please, join me for just a little longer.
Well, I've come this far. Might as well.
Jade has joined the party. And Jade is level 45, so he's quite a bit beyond our peons here. I'm sure that is a level of power we'll get to enjoy for the rest of the game going forward. That Colonel Jade is certainly quite strong. I could have done just fine without him. I probably could have won without him, truth be told. It would just be slow and tedious. You better not try and get my way again. I realize I may have interfered with the ambitions, but that sight was just too much to bear. I'll refrain from getting in your way in the future. In exchange, I ask that you do me the same favor. Stuck a piece of... Well, in any case, the problem's been resolved and nobody's hurt, right? Why not just leave it at that? Yes, let's go inform the Cheagle Elder and head back to Engave. Resolved indeed. Alright. Hey, a free cutlass. And a free life bottle. The cutlass is just going to be sold because we already have that, as you can see. But hey, that's a little bit more money. Hey, what's this? There's something shining. It's pretty. What is this thing? Oh well, I guess I'll go ahead and take it. Get the technical ring. This allows us to set manual mode, which means I'll have full control over what Luke does going for the rest of the game. That does mean I need to be a bit more mindful about where my positioning is relative to the enemy, and I actually need to make moves that'll get me aligned with them. But I like the level of freedom that the manual mode gives me. We'll make our save right there. Alrighty, looking good. We got a nice big boost of cash from the Liger Queen. Yeah, I think Jade's everybody's favorite character from this game. He certainly has a good attitude. And he certainly has the disaffected attitude necessary. Although one thing I dislike about Jade, he is very, very bad about communicating potentially important information to the party. A lot of problems spring from him not doing that. We'll get to see that in due time, though. Yeah, what the heck, we've got Jade on our side now. Also, the volume is loud again. Sorry, I'm so distracted by my food, I'm not paying attention to that. Hey, Raging Blast! Raging Blast is a terrible move that you don't want to use because it inflicts hard knockdown. When enemies are hard knockdown, they gain immunity to hit stun, and they become more resistant to damage. Not something you want to deal with. So I won't be using it for the most part, unless I need to grind up uses to unlock future moves, which admittedly are just combo moves that also use Raging Blast, which I probably won't use too much. But that's kind of like a brain thing I have. If there's something to unlock, I have to unlock it. Alright, back to the Cheagle Elder we go. Over this little path right here. And we'll just ignore the enemies at this point. Once we defeat the Liger Queen, we're not super pressed to get more level up, so we may as well just make our way past the enemies. And instead, make our way over here. Back to the Cheagle Elder.
Mew. Mew,
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 mew.
mew, mew, mew.
Mew.
Mew! Mew, mew, mew!
It's quite amusing to watch monsters talk like this.
They're so cute.
Huh? You say something?
No.
Mew told me what happened. You met with great danger on our behalf. We are grateful that you have kept your promise, even after 2,000 years.
Of course. Aiding the Cheagles is part of Yulia's teaching.
But the original cause of all this was Mew burning the Liger's home. So I will have Mew atone for his mistake.
What are you going to do?
I will exile Mew from our tribe.
That's too cruel.
Naturally, I don't mean forever. I hear that Master Luke saved Mew's life. Cheagles do not forget their debts. Mew will serve Master Luke for one cycle of seasons.
Hey, I'm not involved in this.
Mew insists upon accompanying you, Master Luke. I leave it up to you to decide what to do with him.
Luke has ideas for what to do with Mew.
Why not take him along?
I don't need a pet.
Cheagles are the sacred beasts of the Order of Lorelei. I'm sure he'd be well received by your family.
I guess I could give him to Guy and the others as a souvenir.
I'll do my best to be useful, Master.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Well, it appears his report has ended. Let's leave the forest.
Who died and made him boss?
Oh boy. I'm almost done with my food. Let me finish this last bit. Alright, volume back down. Luke, can't you walk a little slower? You can't keep up. Why do I have to slow down for that thing? Don't worry, Tyr. I'm okay. See, even he says he's fine. Why do you have to be so mean? Can't you treat Mew like one of us? Okay, there is somebody at my door. Hold on a second. Yes, that is Flan's voice actor. Sorry, that was a kid at the door trying to sell me Pokemon cards. Maybe on a better day I'd have gotten him some quarters, but not today. I was busy there. But yes, Mew is voiced by Sandy Fox, Flan's voice actor. Alrighty. Let's put Jade at the front of the party, why not? Maybe his overwhelming party will scare off the enemies. But yeah, it's kind of a funny coincidence. We just got done playing this guy, and now we've got another game where Sandy Fox voices a very hyperactive character, shall we say. There we go. We'll just stomp our way through these guys. Jade will be quite good for defeating these guys quickly. You just slap them down with the spear. Is that your best? Alrighty, moving on over here.
Hey, isn't that your bodyguard?
Yes, that's Anis.
Welcome back.
Greetings, Anis. What's the status of the Tartarus?
It's in front of the forest, just like you asked. You said to hurry, so we came as fast as we could.
Hey, what's going on?
I know. I don't have much cash on me, honestly.
Restrain those two. They're the ones who've been emitting the 7th phonons.
Jade, don't do anything to hurt them.
Don't worry, we won't kill them. Assuming they don't resist. Be good,
Trouble
kids.
time.
Take them away.
So yeah, Jade has us arrested. I knew it was too good to be true.
The 7th phonon hyperresonance came from the direction of the capital of Kimloska Landbaldir and converged inside Malkuth territory near Tataru Valley. Now, if you two were the source of that hyperresonance, that would make you guilty of illegally crossing the border into our country, wouldn't it?
Come on, there's gotta be extenuating circumstances for people getting teleported across country borders, right?
Jeez, you're obnoxious.
He called you obnoxious.
I'm terribly hurt. But moving on, Tyr, we already know you're with the Oracle Knights. But what about you, Luke? What's your full name?
Luke von Fabre. I'm the Luke you idiots tried to kidnap.
The son of Duke Fabre, who married into the Kimloskan royal family?
Yep, one and the same, one and the same.
A duke? Oh.
Why are you in Malkuth? And what's this about a kidnapping? That doesn't sound very pleasant.
We're here only because our 7th phonons caused a hyperresonance. It wasn't an act of aggression against Malkuth by House Fabre.
Colonel, I believe Tyr is telling the truth. I don't feel any hostility from him.
Yes, it does seem he's lived a sheltered life, completely ignorant of the world outside.
Ah, Luke is getting roasted here.
Huh, fine. Make fun of me.
Actually, why don't we ask for their help?
We're headed for Kimlaska, under orders from His Majesty Peony IX, Emperor of Malkuth.
To declare war?
Wait, what? Are you saying a war's gonna start?
You've got it backwards, Luke. We're trying to prevent a war from breaking out.
Oh, nice. Oh, Gummy, that's so cool! Actually, that's awesome. I like that. That's awesome. Good work, good work. That's a pretty cool character to pick, honestly.
Anis, that's not public information.
Sorry, I genuinely think that's really cool.
Trying to prevent a war? Are relations between Kimlaska and Malkuth really that bad?
I think you're the only one who doesn't know.
You know, you're obnoxious too.
Luke is just getting dogpiled by everybody here.
We're going to release you now. I'll grant you permission to enter any area you wish, apart from those containing military secrets.
Well, can't get a better deal than that.
First, learn a little about us. Then if you feel you can trust us, we'd like to ask your help. So that we might prevent this war.
If you want us to help you, why don't you just tell us what's going on?
You know, he has a fair point here.
If we were to explain and then you decided not to cooperate with us, we would be forced to hold you captive.
Ah, sure.
What?
This matter is a state secret. That's why I'm urging you to make up your mind first. I hope we have your understanding.
Well, as much as you can get from that, much of that is
I'm
you
sure
can
they'll
get
tell
from
you
Luke.
the details after you agree to help. I'll be waiting.
Luke, I'd so love to go places with you.
She takes my money when I'm in need.
Please come talk to me if you're willing to assist the Colonel.
Why don't we take a walk around the ship? I think even you'll start to get an idea of what's going on in the world.
I think you're hoping a little too much for Luke here.
Master.
yeah, she's definitely got a cool style. Were you able to make her plushie? Unfair treatment. Damn it, Jade! That bastard! I wouldn't have bothered with the Chigo Woods if I knew about this. From what he was saying, it sounds like they had their eyes on us the whole time. We would have been captured one way or the other, but I didn't do anything! They don't have any right to treat me like this. Still, there are advantages to siding with them while we're in Malkuth. You won't have to hide your identity, for one thing. Whatever, it's all your fault anyway. Ever since you came, it's been nothing but trouble. I want to go home already. Ah, boy. Poor Tyr, she is the most put-upon woman in the world right now.
Hey, Luke. I can show you around if you like. Maybe I would just get in the way.
Not at all. We'd appreciate it.
Wow, so you do actually smile on occasion.
She's not always crying because her name is Tyr.
Excuse me?
Oh, please don't fight. Come on, Luke, let's go.
She's a trifling friend indeed. She is Anis. So, Luke, where do you want to go? Well, I don't know anything about this ship, so what's on it? Let's see, there's the bridge, there's the lounge where all the soldiers relax, and there's a cafeteria, too. Well, a small one, anyway. And there's a big room they use for meetings. And a bunch of rooms for everyone to sleep in. That's it. Doesn't sound very interesting. That's still a cool thing, though. At least you want to put that in, right? Well, the Tartarus is a battleship, so it can't really compare to a cruise liner. Oh, how about the engine room? It's great if you're into fog tech. No, okay. That's okay. I don't know any of that stuff anyway. Oh, and the Colonel might not want you to go into the bridge or the engine room, so basically all I can do is wander around the hallways. Yeah, great place. Imagine it, Anna's fighting with a giant alpaca. You know what? Since we're on the topic of Annis, why don't we went through the effort of getting that S flag. Oh, never mind, we got more cutscenes.
It's a phone stone. They're making it glow by heating it. They must use it for lighting here.
Phone stones are those glass rocks floating up in the sky, right?
Phone stones are sacred stones created when the score is read. Don't call them glass.
Hey, glass is important here. He's not disrespecting them by saying that.
All right.
It's because I have this glass that I have a drink right here. Okay. But yeah, since we went through the effort of getting that S flag, why don't we put Annis in the lead of the party? Or rather, as our display character. There we go. Oh, I just noticed now that, like, her stuffed animal does a little head bob whenever she moves. Anyways, as is typical for Luke, we're gonna go around and we're gonna raid the place and see if there's any items we can find. Yeah, recruit Tony. Did you do it again? I'm sorry! What were you doing? I want to become a faunist, so I was practicing phonic arts. Phonic arts are big in our country, so a soldier who can't use them is an embarrassment. How do you use phonic arts anyway? Can I use it too? You take phonons from the phone belt into your body and then collide your phonon frequency with their own, generating special power. The phone belt is a layer of phonons that surrounds the planet. There are 6 phonon elements in all. By opening your body's phone slots, you draw in phonons and then join them together using a phone verse. Huh? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about! Okay, basically, phonic arts use a spell, a phone verse, to control elemental powers called phonons. It's very difficult. Colonel Jade can do it if it were nothing. He's a genius! Okay. Luke is, Possibly, Luke is a very, very ignorant individual, so anything is possible with him. You never know what you're gonna get out of Luke. Hey, treasure chest. Yay, free apple gel. What about this book right here? While I'm thinking of it, let's see. Let me get my side quest guide up here. Okay. Later, we're gonna have to return that secret box to the guy in Endgave. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we got plenty of time to do that. I was worried, I forgot to give that to that guy. I was gonna do that when I was farming items from the search point, but it just completely slipped my mind. Hey, Ion!
I'm sorry for getting you involved in this.
No kidding. If you'd at least tell me what's going on.
I'm afraid I'm influencing the situation as well. That's why Jade is being so cautious.
Because the Order of Lorelei is acting as a go-between?
Yes, that's part of it, but I'm afraid I can't tell you yet.
This is such a pain.
Fawn? Come on, Luke, give Ion a big old kiss. You know you want to. I stand by it. Luke has way more chemistry with Ion than he does with Tyr.
Well, Luke. A lovely lady on each arm.
Oh, Colonel.
Don't give her ideas, Jade.
I'm not... We're not...
He's not talking about you. He must mean Annis and Mew.
Oh, God.
Master, I'm a boy.
I'm a boy?
You sure as hell don't sound like one.
Now, settle down. By the way, what's this about a kidnapping you mentioned earlier?
How should I know? You people from Malkuth are the ones who kidnapped me.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about it. Did it happen during the previous Emperor's reign?
Huh, beats me. Thanks to that, I lost all my childhood memories.
I'm sure you have your grievances, but I do hope that we can obtain your cooperation.
Well, what else is Luke gonna do in this situation, really? Alright, that's about the extent of the interesting stuff we can see. We can meander around a little bit more, but let's just tell that guy in the room we started in that we're gonna cooperate. Yes, sir, I'm a boy. Okay, not that room. What is this one? Annis has gotten the girly run down to an art form. She's got the fists all clenched and everything. Actually, she's kind of running like that one meme of Godzilla and King Kong. You wish to speak to Colonel Jade? Yeah, let's do it. Understood. Are you sure? We won't get anywhere if we don't hear what he has to say. I've been locked up till now anyway. As long as they take me to Batical, I don't care. You don't take anything seriously. Shut up already. Let me just grab a water real quick before we get into the next cutscene. Remember to stay hydrated, people, especially when you're talking for extended periods of time. I've been yammering away for 4.5 hours now. Luke is working overtime to be the biggest asshole in the world. He tries hard. He tries hard.
Small localized conflicts have broken out recently. It's likely those will soon escalate into full-scale war. After all, the truce for the Hot War is only 15 years old.
Emperor Peony has written a letter proposing a formal peace treaty. They requested my aid as a neutral ambassador.
If that's the case, then why do people think you've gone missing? Master Van went looking for you, you know.
That's due to matters within the Order of Lorelei.
A conflict is unfolding between the reformist Phone Master faction, centered around Ion, and the conservative Grand Maestro faction, centered around Grand Maestro Mose.
Ah, boy, we've got internal political, religious conflicts now.
Mose is looking for a war. I managed to escape from Mose's custody with the help of the Malkuth military.
Phone Master Ion, there must be some mistake. Grand Maestro Mose would never desire such a thing.
Oh, Tyr, you sweet summer child.
Mose prays only for the fulfillment of the score.
Tyr, you're with the Grand Maestro faction? No way.
I'm neutral. Yulia's score is important, but so are the Phone Master's wishes.
Hey guys, hello? You want to slow down so I can follow?
My apologies. I'd forgotten the young master here hasn't a clue about the world around him.
Owned.
What did you say?
Regardless of the state of affairs within the Order, I must deliver this letter to Kimlaska.
But we are the soldiers of an enemy nation. Even as emissaries of peace, it won't be easy for us to cross the border. If we delay, the Grand Maestro faction will catch up with us and interfere. That is why we need your help. Well, really, we just need your social status.
Oh, I'm hurt, Gramps. Is that all I'm good for? And didn't anyone ever teach you to bow your head in respect when asking someone for a favor?
Don't act like that, Luke. You don't want a war either, do you?
Would you shut up already? Well?
Commander.
Master Luke, please grant us your aid.
Man, do you have any pride?
None so cheap as to be shaken by something as petty as this, sir.
Oh, boy.
Fine, whatever. You just need me to talk to my uncle, right?
These guys are... This is like a steel cage grudge match between these two.
You have my deepest gratitude. Now, by your leave, Master Luke, I must attend to other matters.
Stop calling me Master. Coming from you, it's just wrong.
As you wish, Master Luke.
Ah, damn. He's got him. Got him. Get his ass, Jade. What happens when an unstoppable dickhead meets an immovable bastard? We got this. Ion, what are your thoughts? If you were on an important mission like this, why the heck did you get involved in Endgave? Cheagles are considered sacred to the Order, and the letter I was supposed to receive in Endgave was late anyway, so... You sure like sticking your neck out for people. He's the total opposite of you. Do you have to be a jerk about everything? I could ask you the same thing. Please don't fight. Ah, boy. Let's update our save data here. May as well. We've seen a lot of cutscenes thus far, so may as well get an update going here. My maximum combo is 18 hits. We'll definitely get a higher combo before the game is over. Rest assured. Actually, what's my highest combo in my other file? Just out of curiosity, let's look at that. 48. Well, we'll get there eventually. Complicated discussions are tiring, so I'm going out to get some air. Alright, well, you know what? Same here, Ion. We'll go with you. Hey, Jade! Got anything to say to us? Well, he's gonna let us know. He's got thoughts.
Yes. Do you need something?
Jade is pretty good.
Are we under attack?
Oh no! Luke, what should we do?
I don't know. Hug me tighter, Annis. He just
Bridge,
pushes her
what's
off.
going on?
A large flock of griffins 20 kilometers ahead. Total number unknown. Contact in approximately 10 minutes. Commander, requesting permission to open fire with all cannons.
You're the captain. The ship is yours.
Understood, sir.
The missile has hit every target.
Swarm of
Oh,
monsters 20 kilometers ahead. All hands, battle stations. Repeat, all hands, battle stations.
Kids next door. Battle stations.
You three, return to your cabin.
Huh? It's just some monsters.
Griffins don't normally work in groups. It's dangerous when monsters act unusually.
Oh dear.
What's wrong?
Ligers are dropping from the griffins. They're clinging to the hull and attacking. Engineering is... Ah!
Bridge, respond. Bridge!
Things have gotten a little complicated.
Ligers are those monsters we killed at the Cheagle's place, right?
Yes.
You're kidding. There's a whole horde of those things here? We're dead if we stay on this ship. Let me off of this thing.
Stop. It's dangerous to go outside now.
Oh dear.
That's right.
Master!
Impressive. But it's time for you to calm down. Now. Colonel Jade Curtis, commander of the 3rd Division of the Malkuth Imperial Forces. Or maybe just Jade the Necromancer.
Ooh, that's a badass title.
Jade the Necromancer? You?
Jade has received the Necromancer title.
Well, well. It seems I'm famous.
Rumors have spread far and wide how you scavenge corpses after every battle.
Oh, but my stories have nothing on yours, sir. Largo the Black Lion, one of the 6 god generals of the Oracle Knights.
I've been waiting for a chance to cross blades with you. But unfortunately, right now, I must retrieve Phone Master Ion.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
Hey, don't move, unless you want this boy's head to roll. Jade the Necromancer. Letting you go now will only mean trouble later.
Do you think you can kill me by yourself?
If I seal your phonic arts.
Oh dear.
A phone slot seal?
I brought that here to seal the Phone Master's phonic arts. I didn't expect to wind up using it like this.
Mew! 5th phonon at the ceiling! Hurry!
Yes, sir!
Now, Annis, get Ion!
I'm on it.
I trust you know where to meet.
Don't worry.
Oh, no, you don't!
He stabbed him.
Annis will take care of Ion. We'll take back the bridge.
But your arts are sealed.
Indeed. It's likely to take several months to fully undo this phone slot seal. But as long as we have your hymns and Luke's sword, we can still take back the Tartarus.
All right, Luke, let's go. Luke!
Right.
Luke is not very accustomed to the sight of blood, unfortunately. Can you blame him, though? Can you blame him? Alright, that God General is taken out, so that's one problem taken care of at least. But now we have to figure out how the hell to get off of this thing. We've got tons of monsters on the Tartarus now. That Largo or whoever, is he dead? Well, that was certainly my intent. He could prove rather problematic if he's still around. But you didn't have to kill him. So our enemies are free to kill us, but we should spare their lives? I'm afraid I don't quite follow that logic. Luke, this isn't a simple training exercise. We can't afford to worry about the lives of our enemies. But I'm sure they prepared to give their lives for their mission. That's the duty of a soldier, after all, to give your life for a greater cause, though it seems those of certain House of Kimlaska do not share the same dedication. That's not what I'm saying! Damn it! Ah, boy. Luke is getting treated like he's a fucking bitch because he doesn't want to kill people. Oh, Jade, you're so cold. Ice cold, even. Let's see. This door is locked, but we can save our progress here. Probably a good idea to do so, because we've got tons of monsters to fight our way through here. Alright. Let's see, how much money do I have? It's still that 12,000, right? Yeah, of course it is. I haven't gotten into any fights since the last time I saved. Alright. I just want to keep track of how much money I have. Resources is very important in the early game. Anyways, we've got Ligers to fight now. Jade has had most of his power sealed, so he is now down to, he's a scrub now. But he still has an energy blast at his disposal. There we go. Whoa. Yep. Nice! Alright, that's one down. And once one is down, that gets a lot easier to deal with. There we go. There we go. Ah, man. I'm doing this badly. Alright, nice. That was actually, I managed to still get the critical guard on that. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, a little bit late on that Havoc Strike. Ooh, I should have free-runned out of that. There we go. Not too bad, though. Hey, level up for tier. Very nice. We also got to get the Fawn Slot Seal. Colonel, are you okay? You mean the Fawn Slot Seal? Well, I expect I can still manage better than someone who's never been on the battlefield. There's no need for worry. What? Why you? I will, however, need both of your assistants to recover control of the Tartarus. Understood. Luke, let's go. Man, I've heard the word Tartarus enough for a lifetime at this point. Alright, alright. First Persona 3 and now this game? Alright, you have a good one, Betty. Hope you have a great weekend. Thank you for showing up. And I hope you enjoyed the stream thus far. There we go. Energy Blast from Jade. Sets him up for another Havoc Strike. Okay. Do. Hit that guy. I need to be a little bit more careful now. I'm being a little careless since we have 3 party members at our disposal now, so we have a bit more stun locking power, but that doesn't mean I can just still swing wildly, because now more of the enemies are going to actually counterattack out of hit stun. We're not foolish enough to head straight for the bridge via the normal route. We can get to the bridge from the arching deck overhead, so let's proceed that way instead. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. We will. The enemies immediately respawn. Let's take this ladder up. You know what, this guy's right here. We'll kill him, we'll kill him. We're gonna fight. There we go. There we go. Nice. Alright. Alright, nice, nice. We're getting better combos there. Thank you, Jade. Nice, nice. We're still doing good. Even though Jade has been depowered, he's still got power. He can help us. He can help us. And once we level him up a bit, I'm sure he can regain some measure of his power. What? He was at level 45 when we first got him. We just got to get him back to level 45, no problem. I mean, what level is he right now? Let's just check him real quick. Level 5, level 5. You know, not that far off. You know, just a matter of time before he gets back there. Alright, ooh, we got 2 of these things. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, I got stunned somehow. Ooh, nice! We got our first Field of Thonons thing. There we go. Lightning Tiger Blade. Unfortunately, that's a hard knockdown move, like so many of Luke's moves there, so not exactly a wise idea to use it when you get the opportunity for it, but it certainly looks cool. Nice. I was a little overeager with the assault there. I thought Jade was going to keep helping me out. I guess we can make some spaghetti, why not? Hope he made lots of spaghetti. Alright, let's take this guy down a peg. There we go. Only 40 levels. It's only 40 levels. He'll be fine. He'll make it eventually. Yeah. He'll make it back eventually, don't worry. We'll do the, why not, Lightning Tiger Blade, just for the hell of it. Oh man, I'm doing pretty bad here. I actually did not mean to do the magic guard there. You got this, Jade. Hell yeah. Unlike Gena's from Tales of Symphonia, Jade has like an actual weapon, so he can do some actual weapon combos. And actually do some damage to the enemies. What a novel concept. There we go. Alright, keep hitting. Ah, damn. I should have done the free run there. Okay, let this guy do his hit. Alright. There we go. Ah, damn it. Got hit by that again. Ooh, whoa. My thoughts exactly, Luke. Damn it. There we go. Come on. Yes, get the guard break there. You get a Lightning Tiger Blade.
Guess that does it.
We do actually get a formal explanation on what that is eventually. That's obvious, Kirby. It's looks like these pennies. Looks like when you pitch these pennies, they pitch back. Because it gave us the quote, "Where there's smoke, they pinch back."
He's out like a light.
Of course, all toasters toast toast is a very, very good one as well. You know what they say.
Tyr, you're amazing!
Let's take back the Tartarus. Tyr, if you'd assist me.
Right.
Hey, what do I do?
You stand watch here.
More like stay out of the way.
Yeah, that's important too, Luke. Tyr has left the party. Jade has left the party. We're on our lonesome.
How come that attack made him fall asleep anyway?
Tyr's phonic imps use the 7th phonon.
Here we go again. What the heck is a 7th phonon?
You don't know? It's the 7th known phonon. It's the phonon of sound. It was just discovered. The score is made up of the 7th phonon, too. It's really special.
Ah, your voice drives me up the wall.
Throw him off the Tartarus.
Sorry!
Uh-oh, fire is going everywhere.
Damn, that scared the hell out of me. Go back to sleep.
Why'd you do that, Luke? Poor decision-making.
Whoa, he got up.
Die!
Stay back.
Uh-oh. We've got a human opponent. How's Luke gonna handle this one? Well, what we're gonna do to start things off is we're gonna throw a magic lens at him. Alright, he's got 1620 HP. You can defeat this guy, Luke.
Take this. Don't come any closer.
What happened?
This is bad. The commotion has caused the phonic hymn to weaken.
I stabbed him. I killed him. If you're scared of killing, then throw away your sword, you worthless reject!
Hey, that voice sounds familiar.
And you're as hard to kill as they say, Necromancer.
Captain, what should we do with them?
Kill them.
Ash, have you forgotten your orders, or have you just decided to ignore them?
Fine. Restrain them and lock them in a cabin somewhere.
Looks like we got a baddie on the right.
Luke, heed my voice. Luke.
Luke!
What?
Thank goodness. You were moaning in your sleep.
Where am I?
In a cabin on board the Tartarus.
That's right. Monsters attacked, and then... I killed someone?
All right, we need to get out of here and rescue Ion.
It looked like they took Ion away.
From what we overheard the Oracle Knights saying, it sounds like they'll be returning to the Tartarus. We'll ambush them and rescue him then.
Wait! If you do that, there'll be more fighting!
Yes, what about it?
We might end up killing people again.
That can't be helped. They'll kill us if we don't kill them first.
What are you saying? We're talking about human lives!
Yes, human life is a valuable thing. But if we sit here and do nothing, a war will start and even more people will die.
Right now, this is our battlefield. There's no good or evil here, just life or death. There's danger even in normal life. One could be attacked by monsters or bandits. Those who lack strength do things like hire mercenaries, band together, and travel by coach. Those with the strength to fight do, sometimes even children. They do what they must in order to survive.
That's got nothing to do with me! I didn't know anything about that, and I didn't come here because I wanted to!
Astonishing. What kind of environment must one grow up in to be this ignorant of the situation?
Ever since the Malkuth attempt to kidnap him, he's been forbidden to leave his manor for his own safety.
I see. Then I suppose it's natural for him not to know anything about the world.
I can't help it! I don't have memories of my childhood! I don't know anything!
It's my responsibility that all of this happened, so I promise I'm going to get you back home. In return, don't get in our way. If you're not willing to fight, you're only going to be a burden.
I didn't say I wouldn't fight. I just don't want to kill anyone.
It's the same thing. Right now, fighting means fighting against the human beings who took the Tartarus. If you don't want to kill the enemy, then stay hidden behind us.
I'm just saying, let's not fight any more than we have to. I don't want to die either.
It's not like I'm killing people because I want to.
So, you're going to fight? I'll be counting on you as part of our force.
I said I will.
Good.
I feel kind of bad for Luke here. Oh, hey! Jade had a
My name is
convenient hand
Necromancer.
grenade.
Heed my command. Initiate emergency plan corpse hunt.
Fitting plan name for a necromancer.
What happened?
Power system's down. Controls down. The Tartarus is completely inoperable.
It's an emergency shutdown system I set up in advance. It should take them some time to recover.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Where should we head from here?
Go to the port hatch. During an emergency shutdown, that's the only one that will open. The Oracle Knights holding Ion should try to enter from there as well.
But they took away our weapons.
They're probably still nearby. Let's look for them.
Conveniently. Alrighty. Let's get our skit here. Luke, get a hold of yourself. Your life depends on it. I said I'm fighting, it's just... I feel bad. That's all. Feeling for those you've slain is an admirable trait, but only if it doesn't become a hindrance. Jade is ice cold. Shut up. Are you afraid? I said shut up already. You want to know if I'm afraid? If I'll get in the way? Let's go and I'll show you! If your performance lives up to your words, I'll have no complaints whatsoever. Alright, let's get to searching this place. Quite a few rooms for us to search here, and quite a few missable items, so we're gonna be searching everything carefully. Wait, please. This is... What is it? Let's skip this one for now and search the other rooms. Okay. That is concerning. Jade, what are you hiding from us? A lot of things, a lot of things. I'm actually doing things slightly out of order here, because we would get a cutscene that would kind of explain, or rather, talk about this. Let's see. I want to pull this back a couple steps. Then we'll grab this, get the style. That is actually a capacity core. Also, for some reason, the camp menu is disabled on this screen. Move that over there, and get this chest right here. Get a life bottle. There we go. Let's see, that... Oh, oh, right, I bet it's because we don't have our equipment. They're not letting me use the camp screen. Let's see, nothing in this room. What's in this one over here? This is where we were held captive? Hopefully not. Hey, they've got toilets in here at least. Oh, okay, this is our gear.
Wow, they didn't take them very far. They weren't even guarding them.
I imagine they were guarding them originally. Right now, they're probably busy trying to revive the Tartarus.
Let's go.
All equipment has been recovered. But yeah, we have the style capacity core there, which, let's see, that one gives us +1 or +2 physical attack and +1 enhance. Enhance is a skill that, or a stat that doesn't actually do anything for you, but it does unlock a bunch of weird and unusual AD skills. I wouldn't recommend focusing on it on your first playthrough. We haven't got time for detours. We have to get to the in position for those Oracle guys get back. Okay, fine. Fair enough, Jade. Not sure why you're being like that, but that's okay, that's okay. Let's see, over here... Oh, I was already in this room. I have a memory of a goldfish, so I'm very good at re-exploring rooms that I literally just explored. I want to make sure I don't miss anything, okay? Yeah, no problem, Paul. Yeah, I hope you have a good one. Yeah, or have a good dinner. Get good food. I eat those food, John. Okay. I wonder, will Jade let me go in this room now? Come on. Oh, that makes me nervous. I'm like, okay, whew.
Here we are. We'll find our something fun in the back, behind these boxes.
So, we just need to move these boxes then?
That's right. By the way, Luke, I can't say I think much of you forcing a woman to do the heavy lifting.
I'm fine, Colonel.
Or do rich aristocratic boys lack any muscles?
Okay, look at Luke. You know that's not true.
And here I thought even your brain was made of muscle.
What did you say? Wait a minute, you're a guy too. You help out.
No, I'd rather not. You're younger than I am, after all. At my age, all my joints ache.
Oh, Jade, come on!
Fine, whatever. Out of the way, I'll do it.
Thanks.
You can do it, Master!
Master?
I thought I told you to shut up.
Please be quiet, Mew. Anyways, here's where we get a tutorial for moving crates, but I already got the other crate stuff that we could get. Crate expectations. Let's get moving. You don't know how many of the 6 god generals attack the Tartarus. Are there more besides that Largo, the Black Lion you took down before? At least 3. One controlling the Ligers and Griffins, and the one that attacked us at the bridge. We have no chance against them like this. Granted, they took us by surprise, but we're still both downed in an instant. If we can take them by surprise instead, like with Largo, things could be different, but we can't count on that happening again. Alright, that's that little bit of exposition out of the way. The 6 god generals, eh? I'll have to keep them in mind.
Here it is.
This is your something fun?
Colonel, is that gunpowder?
Gunpowder?
Oh,
Why
whoops.
is that here?
A group of soldiers aboard the ship had been pilfering supplies to sell on their own. I discovered that they'd been hiding gunpowder here. Though this commotion has made my investigation pointless.
I see. So we're going to ignite this and destroy the wall.
Are you serious?
You sure that's going to be okay? For some reason that wasn't voiced. Yes, Jade likes to play up how old he is to make Luke work for him, because Luke is, Luke's a teenager. He needs to have that little bit of discipline in his life.
We'll be fine as long as we're not caught in the explosion. Now let's
hurry.
Do we light it with the phonic art?
No, we lighted with Mew. You're on, Mew.
Yes, sir!
Whoa, wait a...
Oh!
Jeez, you could have waited half a second.
Mew! I'm sorry,
Master.
No, that was perfect, Mew. Now, let us be going.
Right. How can those two watch an explosion go off right in their faces? I swear, they're not human.
Remember, Luke, cool guys don't look at explosions. You gotta keep that in mind. Alright, hey, free longsword, hell yeah. Little bit of extra attack power for Luke. I think that's perfectly admirable. Let's continue on. What are they trying to do? What are these guys trying to accomplish by kidnapping Ion? Well, Ion is working to avoid war. So perhaps they're trying to disrupt the peace talks? Given Ion's influence on both Kimlaska and Malkuth, his presence is critical to the peace process. Preventing him from reaching Batical would certainly be the most direct and effective method to disrupt that process. But attacking a Malkuth military vessel just for that? It makes me wonder. You think there could be more to it? What do you mean? Enough idle conjecture. Let's discuss this after we've taken care of the present situation. Again, this is something that really frustrates and annoys me about Jade. He is very, very tight-lipped. If he suspects anything, he's not gonna friggin' tell you about it. He always waits until it's too late. Like, come on, Jade. Sometimes, even if it is nothing, it could be helpful to know, okay? Please. Just say what's on your mind, Jade. Learn to use your words. We need to go goofing around and get to the exit. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'll make my way to the exit. Oh yeah, it looks like we are stopped on the plains now. Why don't we get some work done with that new longsword of ours? There we go. There we go. Go for the lightning tiger blade there. Nice. Alright, got that guy.
Stay dead.
Stay dead. And make some spaghetti. Oh, Luke, you burnt your spaghetti. How could you do that? You dropped your spaghetti there, Luke. Ah, man. Nope. Alright. Ah, come on. You know what? You're getting a lightning tiger blade for that. Come on, attack me. Nice, thank you, Tyr. Yeah, that was not what I wanted to do. For some reason, I'm doing that a lot, is the magic guard. I'm not meaning to do that. Sticky spaghetti, not the spaghetti. Yes, yes, Luke is dropping your spaghetti, Palkia. It has been dropped all over. Mom spaghetti.
Looks like we made it in time. There they are.
Have they realized the Tartarus did an emergency shutdown?
I'd be rather surprised if they haven't. More importantly, we can't use phonic arts. There's no time for casting.
It's not like you can use any decent phonic arts anyway with that phone slot seal.
How can you say things like that? The Colonel's been working hard to undo the phone slot seal.
I don't mind. It's the truth.
Luke has a point, actually.
Right away.
Hey, fire for you.
Fire! Now!
Excellent move
Jade
there.
Curtis, you're a force to be reckoned with, even with your phonic arts sealed.
That's quite a compliment. I'm honored. Now, throw down your weapons.
Boom!
Tyr, your phonic hymn.
Tyr? Tyr grants?
Major Lagretta.
Ah, can't be that easy. The Mew slap, yes.
Master, we're surrounded.
Arietta, what's happened to the Tartarus?
It's still inoperable. I was only able to get this far because my friend tore open the wall.
Good work. Restrain them and...
Enter
the amazing guy.
Arietta!
Now, drop your weapons once more and go back inside the Tartarus. You're next. Take your monster inside.
phone, Master.
Please, do as he says, Arietta.
All the hatches should stay closed for a while.
Phew, thank goodness. Good timing, Guy.
Very convenient that he showed up just now.
I looked all over for you. Never thought you'd turn up in a place like this.
Nah, he was okay. He managed to get his revenge.
By the way, Ion, where's Annis?
The enemy stole the Emperor's letter. Annis went to get it back, but a monster knocked her out of a porthole. But I heard soldiers say that they couldn't find the body, so I'm hoping she's all right.
Now let's
that's
head
a
for
grim
St.
way
Bina.
to think about it.
That's our rendezvous point with Annis.
St. Bina?
It's a city to the southeast of here.
Okay, we just need to make it there, right?
What about your troops? They're still inside the ship, right?
I can't imagine there being any survivors. If they left any witnesses, it would lead to war between the Order of Lorelei and Malkuth.
How many people were on board?
This was a top-secret mission, so only half the usual number. Around 140.
Damn.
Over 100 people were killed.
Let's get going. If we get caught here, the war that follows will claim the lives of many more.
Guy has joined the party. We just got the real main character of the game in our party now. Alright, Luke's grand adventure. Here we go. Looks like things have been pretty tough for you, huh, Luke? Yeah, no kidding. It's just been one thing after another. Luke's grand adventure. Hey, this isn't a joke here. Well, everything's mostly taken care of, right? We'll have you back to Batical in no time. I sure hope so. Alright, we're going to immediately move Guy up to the top of the party, and we're going to be playing as him for the rest of the game. At least when we're given the choice. As you can see, Guy is clearly the true protagonist, because he starts with Demon Fang, the signature move of every Tales of protagonist, unless you're Senel. In that case, you start with Demon Fist instead, and Chloe is the one who gets to be the deuteragonist with Demon Fang. But here is Guy with his Demon Fang. He also comes in with a blade, but that is weaker than the cutlass, so we'll give him the cutlass. And let's give him this leather helm that I bought a while ago. I was going to give that to Luke instead of his cape, but then I just forgot about it, so now I'm using it. What we're going to do is we're actually going to make our way back to Engave. Enter the amazing Guy.
Hey, you okay?
Ion is a little frail. Just a tad, just a tad.
Ion. You used Dothic phonic arts aboard the Tartarus, didn't you?
That thing you did back at the Cheagle's place?
I'm sorry. My body just isn't built to use Dothic phonic arts. A fair bit of time has passed, so I thought I'd recovered, but...
Let's rest for a while. At this rate, we risk shortening Ion's life.
Alright, time to take a little break. Probably good for Luke. He also needs time to process what just happened.
So, you're an emissary on a mission to prevent war. But why would Mose want to start a war anyway?
I'm afraid that's confidential to the Order. I can't talk about it.
It's in the score.
Oh, come on.
Whatever his reasons, this war must be avoided. We won't let Mose interfere.
You've sure gotten yourself wrapped up in a mess here, Luke.
By the way, who are you?
Oh, right. I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm Guy. I'm a servant in Duke Fabre's manor.
I'm also Luke's best friend.
What?
Guy doesn't like women.
He's not a fan of the ladies.
I'd say it looks more like a phobia.
Sorry, it's nothing personal. It's just...
Ladies freak me out. They got the cooties.
If it helps, you don't have to think of me as a woman.
Quick, Tyr, dress like Luke. That'll help him.
Fine. I'll be sure to keep my distance. Will that take care of it?
Sorry.
Poor guy.
If you serve House Fabre, you must be from Kimloska. Did you come looking for Luke?
Guy suffers from gynophobia. Ha ha!
Yes, under orders from Duke Fabre. We knew he disappeared into Malkuth territory. I went by land from Macedonia, while Dorian General Grants crossed the sea and started searching from Kite Sewer.
Master Van's looking for me too?
My brother's here?
Your brother? You mean...
Oh dear. It looks like we've run out of time to chat.
Those are people.
Luke, stay back. You know you won't be able to kill them.
You won't get away!
Alright, we've got people to fight. And fortunately, Guy has no problem killing human beings. Looks like these are actually different Oracle Knights from the one we fought previously, so... yeah, we'll just throw another magic lens here. Also, Guy does a nice little flip there when you do a backstep with him. Looks pretty cool, honestly. Unfortunately, we don't have any move that can benefit from that shadow field going on. Alright, that's another one down, and the last one down. Funnily enough, Luke got the killing blow there. Oh, whoops, the audio was probably really loud during that fight, sorry. Luke just can't bring himself to do it.
Luke, finish him.
Luke, snap out of it!
Tyr,
You idiot.
Luke has received the Frightful One title. That's kinda mean. He just doesn't want to kill people.
For Jade and Tyr, fighting is their job, so the things they say can sound a bit extreme. You're a civilian, so I think your hesitation and concern are to be expected.
does it not bother you that your subordinates kill people? Isn't it your job to save people?
It can't be helped. Sadly, the Order of Lorelei has stopped being a religion of life. You'll see soon enough.
Oh, that's actually really fucking grim. I feel bad now. That's sad.
Why so serious?
Why did you become a soldier, Jade?
Are you scared of killing people? I think your reaction is really quite natural. The world could probably benefit from having fewer soldiers anyway.
I don't know what I should do.
Relax. You'll be protected until we arrive at Batical. We'd be in quite a bind if you died on us.
Stop making fun of me.
But I'm not. There's no shame in running or protecting your own life. Live a safe life inside a safe city and hire guards when you're forced to leave it. That's how normal people live.
You know, it doesn't sound... It sounds pretty sarcastic when Jade says it. I'm just trying to talk to Guy here.
It must have been tough for you, suddenly thrown out into the world like this.
I had no idea things were this bad outside of the city.
Sometimes you can earn bounties for killing monsters and bandits. Outside the towns, killing people isn't considered a crime, as long as it's not proven to be for personal malice.
How many people have you killed?
Who knows? Less than that soldier right there, I imagine.
Aren't you scared?
Of course I'm scared. That's why I fight. Because I don't want to die. I still have things to do.
It's honestly
Like
kind
what?
of ice cold from Guy, honestly.
Revenge.
Huh?
Just kidding.
Well, that isn't ominous at all.
Master, is Tyr all right? Tyr.
Fine, I'll check on her, okay? Just shut up.
Yeah, and to advance to the next part of the game, you do have to talk to Tyr.
Are you sure you're all right?
Huh?
The fighting was hard on you, wasn't it? I knew you were a civilian, but it seems I didn't really understand what that meant. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? You're the one who got hurt.
As long as I'm a soldier, it's my duty to protect civilians. Getting injured in the process merely means I wasn't strong enough, that's all.
You're weird. To me, it just sounds like you're trying to sound tough.
That's not true.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Let's save our progress here. We still got things to do. That's a good idea to save whenever you get the opportunity. We've been doing a lot in this game. Honestly, I'm glad we were able to move pretty quickly after, you know, all the time spent farming that search point. Alright. Let's see. Anything else to do here? Looks like,
For Jade and Tyr, fighting is their job. So the things you're a civilian.
Okay.
Relax.
It must have been...
Oh, we
The
just got to talk
fighting
to her
was hard
again.
on you, wasn't it? I knew you were a civilian. I'm sorry.
Oh, did we talk to Mew?
Are you going to sleep now, Master?
Yeah, we're going to sleep.
Yeah.
Good night.
There we go. Nice and rested. Luke von Fabre. Master, are you writing in your diary again? Yeah, but not because I want to. It's because Mother and everyone else will get worried if I don't. I'll help too! Huh? How the hell are you gonna help? I know how to write the phonic alphabet! Alright, let's see it. Today, Master called me Thing 38 times! Oh, God. Hey, Thing! You're not supposed to keep count. You make that 39. Oh, goodness. Luke, you gotta work on your manners towards Mew. Your Mewners, as it were.
Luke, wake up. It's time to get going.
Are you all right to be moving around?
Yes. Thank you for your concern.
Tyr, Guy, and I will take up a triangle formation. You'll stay in the center with Ion and defend yourself if necessary.
What?
In other words, you don't have to fight, Luke. Come on, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
I'll fight too.
Aren't you afraid of killing?
Of course not.
You shouldn't force yourself, Luke.
I'm serious. I mean, okay, yeah, I'm a little scared, but if I have to fight to survive, then that's what I'll do. I'm not gonna hide in the corner.
I'm so proud of you, Master.
Shut up, Thing.
Would you shut up? Anyway, I've made up my mind. From now on, I fight, without hesitation.
To kill someone means to rob them of their future, even if it is to protect yourself.
And it can earn you the hatred of others.
Are you prepared to deal with that? Can you face that responsibility without running away, without making excuses?
You said yourself, you aren't killing people because you want to. I've made up my mind. I'm not here just to be a burden. I'm gonna take responsibility too.
But...
I don't see any problem with that. We'll give Luke a chance to show us his resolve.
Hey, Luke is taking his first step towards being less of a dickhead.
Just don't push yourself too hard, Luke.
It's okay, Guy's gonna be doing the heavy lifting for the most part. Actually, speaking of that, let's see here. Let me get my volume readjusted. Let's see. Kill or... Mister, are you okay? Isn't the fighting wearing you down? Shut up. I said I'm fine. If it's kill or be killed, then damn it, I'm killing. End of story. You got that? Meow. And is Annis safe? I hope Annis is alright. Yeah, it sounds like she fell from pretty high up. But she'll be fine. This is Annis we're talking about. True, I can't imagine Annis not being safe. This Annis sounds pretty incredible. She's indeed a very cute and perky little girl. Yes, she's very dependable. Really? Sure doesn't look it to me. Well, as they say, you can't always judge a book by its cover. Why does it sound like it's pointed at me? It's just your imagination, Luke. Anyway, enough chit-chat for now. Shall we be going? Yeah, let's go. So why is everyone assuming this Annis girl's alright? Well, it pays to be optimistic. Anyways, we're dropped right in front of St. Vina, but we haven't actually turned over that box in Endgave, so we're gonna make our way back to Endgave real quick. Actually, while I'm here, you know what? For old time's sake, we're gonna hit up the search point, since we're heading this way anyway. Would be a good idea, I think. Almost forgot where it was. You'd think I would have hit this place up enough times to, Nice! Wow! It's a good thing I checked it, because the game just like, you know what? Since you're being kind enough to check it, we'll give you a big payday. Whoop, There we go.
Oh, are you done fighting already?
You done fighting already? I'm Jade, and I'm a douche. Nah, I'm just kidding. Jade is just very cynical. Extremely cynical, actually. Uncomfortably cynical. So, Tyr, you're not a scorer? Not exactly. Scorers are members of the Order of Lorelei who can use their 7th phone on. I use phonic hymns, so I'm a melodist. A melodist? Not too many of those these days, are there? Not lately, no. And they usually serve in supporting role anyway. I like melodists, though. There's something pleasant and soothing about their songs. Granted, some songs are used to attack people, but they also sing healing songs. And I like your songs a lot, Tyr. They somehow seem very nostalgic. Ah, thank you. Huh, well, now that you mention it, I guess she does have a good voice. Shame about the personality, though. Ah, Luke going for the digs. Hey! Stop glaring at me! I saw one guy that translated Tyr's like, class as it was. Instead of melodious, they called her a crooner, and I thought that was a really funny thing to call her. You know, like she's fucking Frank Sinatra or something. Yeah. Anyways, let's give that secret box over to this guy. How'd it go? Did you find it? Is this it? You handed over the secret box. It's a secret box. Oh, great. Thank you so much. Here's a token of my thanks. We get a collector's book. All this? I'm really grateful. I've lowered my prices too, so take a look at it and see if you want to buy anything. Oh, cool. You may find that the more people you interact with, the more fun shopping becomes. By the way, you didn't look inside, did you? Of course not! Anyways, this is another aspect of the game, is that, when you complete certain side quests, the prices at certain stores can actually go down. So it pays to pay attention to what side quests are available and try to complete them as best you can so you can get better prices on things. One thing that is more pertinent, though, is that we got the collector's book from that guide. So now we can see the data on all items here. We can see what kind of enemies drop them, what kind of enemies we can steal them from. Very good stuff to know. Also, yeah, just, you can also see, where, we can buy these things from. I'm noticing, that, it seems like they had a slightly, different translation for Endgave here. They call it Engivente. We can also buy it from Serioso. I guess we'll keep that in mind for later. Can't buy the haute couture from anywhere, but we could buy the leather mail from Guisto and Ingivente. Let's see. Anything else interesting to keep in mind? Nah, okay. That's all that for right now. What I was trying to say earlier is let's give this cutlass to Luke and move the longsword over to Guy. Give him a bit more attack power to work with, because we're mostly going to be using him. Like I said earlier, Luke has a lot of attacks that inflict hard knockdown on the enemy, which makes him pretty bad at comboing. Guy has much more flexible combo options, and generally has less ending lag on most of his moves, so he's generally a better thing to mainline for gameplay. But, let's see. I think that is actually a pretty good place to call the stream. We got a lot of progress done, and we're poised to get quite a bit more done when we resume. So I think that's where I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. My voice is starting to get a bit tired. I gotta call my mom back also, so yeah, I think this is a good place to call it a break. As always, I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you enjoyed this first stream. I apologize that there was a big section where we were just doing a ton of item farming. That should be the last time that I really have to do that on stream, or at the very least, that's the last time where it will take as long, because there are other more efficient item grinds that I can do later. Thank you, Palkia. I thank you so much for saying so. I got to round up everybody. Of course, thank you to Benny, thank you to Termina, thank you to Gummy, thank you to Krubby, thank you to Palkia right there. Let me see, anybody else come in and comment? Thank you to David. I saw you earlier, David. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I hope you attend the next stream as well, because it'll be moving a lot faster. We'll be seeing a lot more, a lot less farming. Look at that gold I got. That 13,000 gold should allow me to get what I need for the first major area where money proved to be a problem for me on my own personal playthrough. And yeah, that's all I really got to say here, so I will catch you all later. Thank you so much, and I will see you in what I do next, which I'm going to be editing a Persona 3 video tomorrow, so I should have that uploaded. Yeah, thank you, Gummy. Thank you so much. You're wonderful. Alright, catch you all later. Bye-bye.